Hello and welcome back to day 2 of Millennia. We are in the Age of Blood today, as we have caused great warfare and strife across the lands. We have wiped out Persia, I believe, the city of Babylon, vassalized them. We have entered into a kingdom government, which is our brand new government type. We've moved up out of tribal, but we're still in the very early phases, in the third age, I guess, right now. We had the Age of Stone, the Age of Bronze, and now we are in the Age of Blood, which it looks like we're going to be in for probably a really long time. We started with Leipzig, our starting city, which has really fallen apart because it's been in terrible rebellion and war exhaustion and being attacked by barbarians constantly. We've got the city of Dortmund, which is a perfect city surrounded by a million resources and is never going to go bad. This is pretty much going to become our capital. I don't know if we can actually move capitals, but if I could, believe you me, I would move our capital city here. And then we have basically the Babylonian vassals over here, the vassal states of Taxilia, Sardis, and Babylon. And we've recently just gotten cheap envoys, so we're going to start sending people out to Porto Vello again, Mycenae, Tomsk, and reclaiming all these places. In the meantime, we have barbarian camps here, here, here. There's got to be one up here. There's another one over here. They're popping up all over the place because of the Age of Blood. We have one in the forest up here we're dealing with. I think we cleared everything out in this way. So we got a lot of stuff going on, but we're doing like pretty nice. We've sort of come back from the craziness that was this conquest, and now we get to just like chill in our glory and victory. Lux, good day. Hello, YouTube. Have we had the Age of Aquarius? Not yet. Chaos Rebellion. The vassals of the nations of Germany have rebelled against their rulers. Spawn rebels in basically all of the areas we just conquered, or because we've got enough money from sacking these cities, I could just pay off this rebellion. As the population of a region grows, the needs of the population expand. You have a region that needs both food and housing. To meet this need, build improvements in housing, such as dwellings, yada, yada, yada. Who do we suppose that is? Definitely not Leipzig. Dortmund? Babylon? It's probably Babylon. We burned down the housing here. I'm assuming it's got to be them. So vassal cities don't have rebel prosperity. Unrest is the correct term for that. So we should just be able to move our armies out of there as we go for war against some barbarian cavalry. Ooh. This is the first cav unit we've encountered. So close to killing him in one shot. Wow. He fully broke morale in a single hit, which I was not expecting. So I think we'll just keep moving those guys back up that way. I'll probably make this main army come down to Dortmund. And then we'll figure out what we're doing with all the rest of these dudes. What's the Age of Aquarius? It is a song. It is a classic. A certified classic. I wonder if I'm going to vassal them and them. We have encountered another faction, Zulu. Though we don't know where they are. It's occurred to me that we're at war with everybody because it's an Age of Blood. So I'm also like, should we just start like running out in all directions? Leipzig has completed its encampment. So we now get warfare XP every time we build characters. We also have bow raiders now. 1511. 1616. Right, these guys get the 10 movement. I wonder if they count as free as well. Like if they count as free raiders. I did just notice, which I didn't realize this before, the victorious unit buff counts for everybody. So everybody gets 20% health gain from victory now, which is really cool. We have a few things we could upgrade here. A civic monument to give us more influence, which lets the city grow. The seat of power, which is our government building. A watch, unrest suppression. It does sound like something I wouldn't mind. I also probably wouldn't mind some walls at this point. No, you know what? Before we do that, I'm going to build a city guard. Because that actually deals with the unrest really well. Like we have one of them down here and he's doing great work. 1967 or something song. Yeah, it's an oldie but a goodie. It's an astrological cycle, also true. Fifth dimension. What a banger. What do we got? Barbarian defenders. A couple of walls. Up, 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 up. Toughies. We'll take another turn. Yeah, it's crazy. Look, this 20% healing. Everybody basically went up to full health. This ability is really stupid good. You guys are barbarian archers. Noted. They will mess with these dudes really badly. And this army is good enough that it can just take it all the way. 150 wealth or 15 knowledge. What's worth more here? 15 knowledge is going to be like 4, 8, 12. 4 turns of knowledge versus 150 wealth. We make pretty good wealth though. Like I feel comfy in our wealth. We unlock brutality, giving us bloodstone walls and skull towers. Also bonus against siege targets. Flour to bread. Food storage. Sanitation. Meat we do have. So a salt house in our lower city, Dortmund. We could get. But this is also increased number of towns, which feels like it's probably a good idea. Combat XP on unit build. Or unrest suppression and wealth. And warfare XP. We could also get the one that just allows us to recruit barbarians. I feel like I have to take at least something to build up our territory. As tempting as it is to just be an absolute Gronk and Gronk my way through everything, it's probably not the right step. I don't know what to spend my warfare XP on. I think I'm going to cap it out really soon though. Our cities grow up here. We got attacked and succeeded. So I want to say, let's just keep moving. Can we build envoys? No. How do we get envoys? Spawn scouts, spawn prospectors. We look for gold in them there hills. That might be good down here. Pioneers who build outposts. Hmm. Curious. These dudes are toast. The barbarians have settled atop a land rich with ore. Their settlement is the only wing in the way of gathering the deposits. I don't need any warfare XP. I'm about to max out, but I've never gotten any Diplo XP. And I bet you this is where envoys are. Spawn envoy. Spawn merchant. Increase a vassal's prosperity or generate wealth from other nations. Bribe. And integrate vassal. Use on vassalized territory to boost its integration process. +5 vassal integration. Well, I'm definitely going to do an envoy. Because I can send it right here in a single turn. And then we can have him take that next round. Dortmund has completed its work camp. Seat of power. I can upgrade the walls to bloodstone walls. I can also build skull towers. Exploration XP. Capital attack, skull towers, border vision. You know, the town is not being attacked that much right now. I am interested in walls. But I like that, like, these gives me exploration if I build skull towers. You know what? I think I'm going to go with that. We also need to just work more stuff down here, so. New Stellaris expansion was announced. Yes, the Machine Age. I'm very excited for it. All about Machine Empire stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you can do Machine Empires without being a Gestalt consciousness now. So there's like a couple alternative versions. Honestly, I think it's going to be really good. I'm very, very, very jazzed up for it. What have we done here? We've done pastures. This is raised. How do I repair? How do I repair you? Arf. That's why this place has been falling apart so much. Because all my things got absolutely burned to the ground and I have no production to build them back up. How interesting. Curious. All right, these guys are going to move south. You guys are going to move back this way. What are they? Cavalry. I feel like dealing with the armies that are out in the open is probably the most important part. Nice. Especially when I ice them that fast. And what do we need? We need culture to build towns. Spawn settler cost reduction. 2 spear units as a vassal. Generates wealth. I think this is what we want. Wealth and knowledge based on population. Which one we want first? I'm not sure. So let's just keep vibing. So a lot of barbarians down here, man. That's a lot of barbarians, man. Thankfully, these guys are getting really strong. Can you vassalize minor nation? Portovello. Our first nation by the sea. Oh, I guess Babylon is also by the sea. I'm going to let these guys just chill in Leipzig for now because I'm desperate to calm my unrest. And everyone else seems in pretty good shape for where they are, so... yeah, we got more barbarians. This is an elite barbarian. No problem. Heal 20% after combat. I think we can probably take in heavy damage, dealt lice damage. Lose 100%. City guards are truly only good at guarding. Which, when you say it out loud, obviously makes a lot of sense. Who are you? City guard. Nap. I mean, I guess I'll move everybody out. That guy's vibing. Leipzig has completed its city guard. What do we want to upgrade here next? Foreign import slots and diplomacy. Culture and knowledge. Production engineering XP. What are we getting from this next level of tech? Ovens, middens, salt houses, granary, which is a building, upgrade line, food storage. These guys seem to be like struggling, I feel like, with food. So I wonder if I shouldn't build a food stockpile, and then I could upgrade that to the granary next time. It's only 6 turns to build as well. Dune Imperium Shadow launched on PC and Xbox. I had no idea how long you PC guys had it. Apparently the devs have already stated they intend to add the board game expansions as DLC. Ooh, that's the new like Dune board game. Digital Dune board game. I saw a couple of things for that the other day and it looked really cool. Sardis? Dude, where did these barbarians just come from? Oh, we're fine. They got it. No problem. My poor walls. We are building the city tower there, so... Ooh. Ooh. That is 3 sets of archers. It could be real bad news for us. These barbarians wield heavy spears, much too long to be held with a single arm. They're quite unwieldy on the battlefield, but a single blow is devastating. Their warriors are clearly strong, but very unorganized. I could gain 20 production in Dortmund, or I could spawn a pike and get 10 chaos. I don't have enough money to survive another chaos event. If I trigger it immediately. If I can wait 2 turns before doing it, I would. I also don't know that I need any more units. I'm going to get the production. Dortmund is also my favorite city, so... Costs 90 production to build. I think the pike might have been the better option there. Avel. C'est la vie. What do we want? Wealth or knowledge? These guys have dwellings, saw pits, kilns, and burial mounds. Population growth. And a clay pit here as well. Population growth. I don't feel like they're doing a lot of knowledge for me. Population and prosperity. I mean, you know what? Why don't we start with money? So that I can survive more of these terrible ages. I'm going to attack with these guys first. If I can. Because I think these crossbowmen are going to just, like, immediately break anyone they hit. In fact, they're going to basically kill my entire army instantly. Okay, thankfully they're focusing the crossbows. Gee whiz, dudes. The rock, paper, scissors of combat in this game is vicious. They did so much damage just then. Now, that being said, raiders are not designed for open field combat. Oh, this spawns berserkers now. Ooh. I see. Which are 10 and 12 with 50 health. 10, 12, 50 health. These guys get bonuses versus cavalry and militia. Berserkers get bonuses versus line infantry. Raiders are also free. And get bonus movement. Let's just go with that right now. I'd like to be able to, like, upgrade leaders. Oh, I wonder. If I made higher level characters like barbarians, like, berserkers, I bet I could turn them into leaders and they'd have better stats. I would think. Oh, they also get brutality buffs. That's super nice.
In the opening of The Dark Knight Rises, a plane falls apart in flight. To achieve this without care, Christopher Nolan just had Boeing build the plane.
That's all you got to do. Just let Boeing take care of it. They'll crash that, no problem. Marinara, how are you today, dude? Thank you for 19 months at tier 3. A true maniac among men. Let there be no mistake. Why are you a different color, Taxilla? Are you shrinking? Good question. Good question. That's dark. I should feel bad for laughing, but it was funny. It's hard to say no, right? It was pretty good. What? More elite barbarians. Homies, where are you coming from? Can they hold again? Hold the line. Bow, 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 bow. Love isn't always on time. I mean, these guys are free, so why the heck not? What happened here? The raiders got killed. Avel. My crossbowmen can become a leader. Do you think they'd keep their crossbows? These guys are like really high level. Ooh. Let's hide in here because it's a forest and we're on the other side of this river. These guys definitely need to heal at old Dortmund. Aha! A canoe! Is that where all the barbarians are coming from? Seasoned barbarian. Elite barbarian. 35, 16, 19. $25, 12, 13. I'm gonna skip one turn here. Nice, and we're done preservation. We have one more tech until we start unlocking the Age of Kings. War Council, knowledge from the library, paper, housing, logs. See, I don't have any of that stuff, so I don't feel like that's the right path. And we didn't get mines. Yeah, so I skipped mining, which I think was probably a really bad choice. Because now I can't get smelting. We could just get horses. Warfare XP and wealth. It doesn't really seem like stuff I need. I do kind of want influence. You know what? Let's just do it. We'll get horses. What the heck not? Now I could spawn a prospector or I could claim territory. I'd like to try spawning a prospector because I don't know what these guys do. Exactly. Terrain is hills. Sure, every hill already has coal inside of it. Excuse me, I have lots of hiccups right now. Location is empty. Oh, that's a hill. Could be there. Well, give it a shot, kiddo. There are some barbarians there. I am still healing. I think I'm going to let them keep healing. guy's tough. Tough stuff. These cavalry we should be able to just like spank. I suspect they'll come at me. So I'm not going to bother to spend anything. I see ya. I also see you. You know what? The raiders are free. If they're going to defend me against barbarians, we might as well just like keep them. Perion, hello. Good morning, dude. Willkommen. Military crisis. Equipment meant for our troops appears to have been stolen and sold off by one of our commanders. Without the supplies, our military will suffer if they go to battle. Pay 75 warfare XP or pay 450 gold. I will spend the warfare XP because I literally have no need for warfare XP right now. You guys killed this dweeb? Yeah. You know what? Let's just keep you there for now. Prospect. Gold. Dude, Dortmund is stacked. Big stonking city right there. All right, these guys are going to destroy these barbarians in probably a single round. There's such high veterancy, and they get such bonuses against defense that they almost one-shot a wall. Damn, Daniel. Ooh, let's take culture. It's kind of nice. Cutting edge increases innovation. We're actually already at max innovation. Absorbs one of your outposts and all of its territory into an adjacent region, becoming a level 2 town. This requires territories about the outpost and region to be touching and the region to be able to support an additional town. Oh. Oh. If this grows one more in this direction, I could actually absorb Porto Vello into Leipzig. Dortmund, how come you're like not growing? You are just very, very slowly. It would also help probably if I spent some of this stuff. We got guys working the grassland here. Yeah, let's absolutely get another pastures in Dortmund. Or sorry, a plantation. Sorry, what do we build on grapes? Plantation. Oh, we already have those both built. Oh my god, okay. Put the plantation there then. Hopefully I can get... I'm just realizing I also don't have mines, so I can't mine for gold. Have I completely locked myself off of this? I think maybe I have. Oh, this dwelling is broken. Let's also repair that. So I could create a town with my culture. But I don't really want to. I guess I could put one like here, which would grow us towards this stuff. So I feel like Taxilla needs all that for itself. Man, my towns are so bad at growing. Ron, hello. It's a very fun game. I played the demo. How are you enjoying it? Dude, I'm loving it so far. It's been very, very good. Very clean. The systems in place make a lot of sense. So I've certainly been enjoying it. That's a long time away. Man, my influence is just so bad. I wish Dortmund could grow faster. I guess this makes sense. For as much sense as it can make. It also sets up a better road network, seeing as I can't move through deep forest. Wap, 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 wap. Let's move you guys up there. Let's move you guys over here. Yeah, those guys managed to hold, but not very well. These borders are touching now as well, which is kind of cool. I didn't think that was going to work quite so smoothly. All right. Attacking the towns. The walls are down. Our berserkers are in, who do big damage to line infantry. Gutted it. Wealth or innovation? Our innovation is already in the positive right now, so let's take wealth. And then these guys can start cleaning up the rest of those Barbo camps. And you guys could just keep cleaning up the trash. Leipzig has created a food stockpile. Do I want to go straight for the granary? It's at 184 food. But it's really bad at growing. Government XP and diplomacy. Or bonuses to influence to help it grow. Government XP would help me unlock high-level kingdom things. Which is kind of good for us. It would also give us some diplomacy so I could start integrating vassals and spawning envoys and everything else. I think that's actually not a bad choice for Leipzig. So far, so good. Innovation, bend the knee. All other nations must surrender to the might of the Kingdom of Germany. This is true. This kingdom's armies enact its will. Pre-gunpowder units get 1.2 attack versus militia. Yes. That's insane because raiders already get 1.2 attack versus militia. So does this mean we get times 2.4 attack versus militia? Is that how that stacks? I need to start conquering. I think I'm just gonna conquer these cities. At least, like, there's no resources around Tomsk. I have an army already down there, though, so why don't we move an army up this way? I mean, these dudes are just like clearing out barbarians right now, but we are the Borg. Resistance is futile. Did you see the new Stellaris DLC? It's got big Borg energy. What are these guys? Barbarian tribe. Trash barbarians. Line barbarians don't really threaten me at all. And in fact, I heal off of fighting, so all the more reason to take them. I think I'm going to move these guys up to Tomsk, and we'll fight Tomsk. I might be able to just vassalize through military conquest instead of envoys. I genuinely don't know the answer to that. But I intend to find out. Reboot. There are more barbarians down here. There's a lot more barbarians down here. These guys are super veterancy level 4 right now. I gotta take you, like, raiders are gonna get teched out really soon, so I need to keep on top of them. So not yet. Like the Star Trek Infinite, the fact that they released like a second Stellaris that was just Star Trek themed is, like, I think pretty cool. I think it's a vibe. Public improvements. Gain 10 improvement points. Outposts. Increase a town's level by 1. Oh, well, I should probably save for that. So these guys have everything they can have. These guys could take this flax over with another plantation. So let's do that. Cool. My vassals are building clay pits instead of cows. But I guess everybody is just growing. These guys are on the blood path. Do I just attack Mycenae? I guess I do. Oh my god, the raiders are so strong. Prisoners of war. The defense was valiant, but they could not endure. After the last of them surrender, you must decide what to do. Pillage what you can. Gain population in Leipzig, but destroy the city or allow them to become a vassal. I love the idea that I can pillage and take them back to Leipzig, because Leipzig is such a trash tier city at the moment. Dortmund has its skull towers. Where is the one that gives me influence? This is Civic Monument. I need this town to grow. We get like such good bonuses from vassals. I'm honestly just wondering about vassalizing all of these, if that's the case. There's another guy down here. Another guy over here. Just burn everything around the one shining city. If you actually go, if instead of medieval kingdom, there's another kingdom called Imperial Mandate, I think it's called. And that the whole concept of that is you have one shining super city. And then everything else is just like around that. But because I'm kingdom, I get huge benefits for having like a bajillion vassals. That's just water up there. So let's go to Mercia with these guys. These guys can take Tomsk. Ooh, wow, my raiders actually got broken there. Yeah, there's pretty much no reason for me not to vassalize everything, as far as I can tell. We'll put you there. You guys can attack this Barbo camp. Long swords. You know what? We're on path to get Age of Kings right now anyway. I'm going to gain 20 production. Horsies. Age of Kings in 24 turns. Age of Kings in 10 turns. Well, whatever, man. We rushed the Age of Blood. We don't have to be the one to start the Age of Kings. This does mean that our time of war is rapidly running short, but we're just going to keep vassalizing everybody and everything that we can in the meantime. These are horses. We'll destroy them with our super raiders. I'd like to take the Amazon rainforest. What is wrong with you? City militia is still dead down here. I don't understand why they're taking so long to like rebuild their army. You guys are fine. I don't know. I guess like let's just scout forward on the warpath. I know there's a vassal down here. This forest is not ideal to move through. Man, I don't want any of this stuff, and my raiders are maxed out, so let's force march these guys. That feels good. We'll get knowledge for vassals soon. Oh, Mount Everest is here. Which Persia found. Oh no! I lost one of my super raiders to a horse and a bowman. I guess that's fair. I'm sad about it. I gotta spend this money on something. The barbarians bring you peace offerings. You have slain all their warriors. Slay the rest and take all that they have. 60 wealth and 300 wealth, but 10 chaos. I'll take that. Yep. Why not? I love that you can do force march multiple times in one turn. It gets kind of busted. Sweden is on its way to take the new Age of Kings. Yeah, we're way behind on these guys. Dortmund, population limit. Oh. All right, it's almost expanded. It's at 12.5. I don't know if like the Age of Kings will give me the chance to get mining again, so I don't want to like get rid of any of that stuff. So unless I could build like a dwelling in this mountain. Oh, I can't even build on top of a thing anyway, so what odds? I guess Leipzig, we could build flax into wealth or flax into food and wealth. Why don't we build that into food and wealth? and they can grow. Grow, my pretties, grow. Villagers hold an annual contest to celebrate their founding. Innovation or knowledge? Dudes, I'm going to take innovation. That last innovation gave me a permanent buff to attacking militia. We're also going to get knowledge per turn. Currently, I'm making a +5 research per turn. That'll take a turn to update. But I'm curious how much better that gets. These dweebs got attacked. We'll take Rio de Janeiro next. There's a few spots we could like set up settlers. But no, like, I think pressing importance on any of it. More vassals up this way. I'm kind of shocked there's not more... Whoops. Players? Nice. Welcome, Rio de Janeiro. Gonna let my guys heal here. Yeah, okay. I can promote to leader 3. Oh yeah. 1522 versus 710. Dudes, we're gonna retire this guy. And you know what? I'm actually just going to wait a couple of turns. And then I'll put in whatever the next age is. Actually, we're 18 turns away from that age. I don't want to spawn 2 raider bands. Actually, yeah, I do. I can refill this army. Perfect. Now we have a new leader. Leipzig's got a population of 20. Oh, towns also add pop cap. Good to know. I might have to put a city guard over there. That's very confusing. Why can't you attack them? You had the movement when you were on your own. We'll move these guys onto that barb camp. And these guys will attack Bursa. We have a culture power ready. How are we doing here? 13.2, 13.2. 7 turns. I would love a way to rush buildings. But I ain't really seeing a way to do it. I could get a claim territory here. And just pick up Like some scrub land or something. 13.29 out of 29. Oh, it's harder to move into hills. So I could actually claim territory next turn, claim this hill, and put a house there. Or a town. Ooh, I could claim this and build a town. With my culture point. Leipzig has completed its seat of power. Civic Monument helps us grow. Granary helps it grow. It's at 200% food, so I don't think it needs the granary right now. Seat of power gave us government and diplomacy. A work camp might not be terrible. Or we could start making cavalry. You know what? I think I'm going to make some cavalry there. Because we're going to need something to upgrade out of our raiders, so. I love this game's alternating history, like how ages can be changed in altars. Curious about the Age of Blood, an Age of Crisis. We're in Age of Blood right now. You've got it. It's been crazy. We were in an Age of Blood, and we have been under, like, really high chaos strain most of the time. I had basically a barbarian camp spawned outside every single city the moment Age of Blood started. And then I kept getting crisis events that caused 2 barbarian warlords to spawn outside of every single city pretty much every 5 turns. It was a toughie. There was a lot of bad going on. But we pushed through. We're surviving. We're striving. We're thriving. More Barbie camps. I think this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to claim this territory. And then I'm going to use my culture power to build a town right here. Which does give Dortmund an extra 5 population. So this counts. Very, very good, sir. I could also then automatically expand that town. Increasing a town's level multiplies the town's output and raises the region's level. Level 2 towns can be specialized. I mean, we have cattle and deer here. Pastures. Probably hunting camp. Hunting camp. It's also got the gold vein right next to it. I could also expand Trier to potentially get access to these fish and Portobello. Let's expand Augsburg. I like this idea. It's kind of crazy. Mining towns generate production per mining improvement. Coastal town. Farming town. Lumber town. Shoot. I don't think any of this counts as farming. The grapes might. I guess the cattle might. Hunting camp, I have no idea. I regret nothing. It's good to know what the differences are now. So it's also like, oh my God. Like, okay, so if this guy specializes this as a coastal town, which is what he's done, he gets double adjacency per coastal provinces improvements, and he has 3 around him. These guys actually have so many improvements over here, and also so much of their city is raised. I don't understand why they're not repairing at all, but I'm not the boss. Cost of being a warmonger. I've seen what the Age of Heroes does. Impressive stuff, mainly whole hero mechanic and bringing about Age of Heroic Deeds, much like the Age of Discovery. I wonder how the world is altered even further with destructive worldviews. Well, like Age of Blood drops everybody into war. Everyone is at war with everyone, and there's barbarians everywhere. So I imagine the only way to survive that is by having a huge military force. You also don't get war exhaustion. Unrest from war is disabled, and chaos gained from conquering regions is reduced. Military units are way cheaper, and you earn warfare XP for killing other factions, not barbarians, but other factions. So like I have just gone and conquered every single vassal in my area. I also conquered all of Babylon. Like that was an actual faction. And I'm trying to find other people to get to before the Age of Kings starts, but I don't think we're going to get there in time. Because we're not very far off. I think it's like one turn off Age of Kings right now. Hey, a village. I also just have no idea where those guys could possibly be. I think it was Zulu that we saw. Arts XP. We've never seen this before. Reduce unrest. Immigration. Increase of target's population by 1. Must target a regional capital with 10 pop or fewer. I love that. And promote cultural exports. Target a friendly vassalized territory to increase its prosperity. I mean, prosperous Babylon would be really good. Oh, hey, we have this cattle now. What do you need? A pasture? Plantation, plantation, pasture, pasture. I don't think I need to lock that anymore, but I think that's all the things being worked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, until the city grows, it actually doesn't need more population. I'm going to increase Babylon's prosperity. Are the rivers running red? They are. The whole screen has like covered, like there's like a blood tint on everything right now. It rules. Oh, I can integrate these guys. But reap scutage generates wealth from a vassal based on profit and prosperity, reduces their prosperity. Oh, cool. Order research. Cool. What was the ability? Absorb outpost? That's different though, because an outpost is a pioneer thing. These are cities, so I don't think that works. I don't think I can absorb Taxilla. I think I can integrate it, though I ain't sure I need to. I've fully ranked up the Raiders tree. It is completely completed, yeah. Age of Blood reward, 8.5 Warfare XP from event reward. We're already maxed out. Wow, 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 wow. Sweden enters the Age of Kings. Building a castle by specializing in outposts during the Age of Kings provides a culture bonus. That's pretty cool. Generate culture per religious population by founding or joining a religion. Found or join a religion with the found religion culture power or adopt religion arts domain power. New national spirits unlocked. You have met Japan. Where? Où est le japonais? Knowledge or culture? I am gonna take culture here, so that I can unlock that ability that they just told me about. How barbarians? What are you guys? Season, barbarian? Yeah, I'll be fine against you. Though that being said, there's no reason literally not to heal, so... there's also no reason not to just go into an immediate force march and kill these guys. I have so much warfare XP, it's like, well, why not? Almost. We've almost grown that out. Vassal prosperity is definitely my next bonus. I might stay as a kingdom for a while, though, considering how many vassals we have. And I don't think we get another... I don't believe we get another government for a while. Riots in Dortmund. 10 unrest, lose 1 pop, or pay 450 bucks. Pay 450 bucks. Egypt. Rome. United States. Sweden. I don't know how I'm meeting all these guys. But sure. Dude, am I the only one on this continent? Starting to feel like it. I mean, dudes, I might as well heal again. Ain't spending that money elsewhere. Use on a friendly vassalized territory to boost its integration process. I probably should integrate Babylon. It's very powerful. I think that's a good idea. Religions can be difficult unless you pick to become theologian, so I would suggest a more war-focused spirit instead. I mean, yeah, we already have raiders, so we could easily double down into that. Wealth or production? I guess I'll take production. Okay. Well, we have kind of explored the continent at this point. Yay, Dortmund! Oh, we just got access to so much more stuff. Uh-oh. What's going on, Sardis? Hey, 420 AD. Let's go. Dead and 61. More elite barbarians. You guys can dunk this place. 30 government XP. That's a spicy meatball. +5 vassal prosperity per turn. There's another vassal down here to steal. News from abroad. Japan and Egypt have ended their war. Dortmund is idle. You have completed your civic monument. Culture and knowledge, government and diplomacy, food. Did we already build the work camp here? We did. Culture and knowledge, food, foreign imports, unrest suppression. going to buy a seat of power. Now, I also would like to build many other things. Converts meat to salted meat. I have 2 people here making me meat right now. So a salt house would be very valuable. And also probably like blow up my population. We can get culture from grapes. Weavers can make wealth, or we can make wealth and food from a press. Midden provides sanitation. Well, we haven't really gotten into that yet. We could also get a hunting camp for bone, but I feel like a salt house is probably my best option here. At least at the moment. Yeah, 2 meat into salted meat. 3 food into 6 food. Is that worth it? I actually don't really know. You guys have 200% food value and 100% housing. Oh, so if I increase the housing as well, this place will grow faster. Noted. So jealous you can play this already. I'm really excited about it. I'm only allowed to show up to the first 6 ages. Should I just stay at war with everybody? Probably not, actually. Let's absolutely not do this. Because once we leave this age, we're going to take war exhaustion. You've built a market in one of your regions. No, I haven't. The market provides a slot for foreign imports. Select one of your capitals with a market and make sure the workers tab is selected. Then select the foreign import slot to the right. As you meet other nations, the goods they produce are added to those available for import. When you're at war, you can't import. Do I have a market? I don't think I do. I don't think so. Cordoba. Urzism. News from abroad. United States and Rome have ended their war. Sweden and Rome. Egypt and Sweden. Texilla. Portobello is also done integration. Leipzig is booming right now. Wonder if your vassal picked up a market? Oh, maybe. Ooh, what is this? Stone walls and city militia. I'm coming for you, Cordoba. Oh, yeah. Our raiders still slap. Beauty. My vassalized supercontinent. We might as well force march these guys. They might do less well. But hard to say. I hate when crossbows attack the walls. We're going to need another turn. Oh. Oh, I didn't cast reinforcements. I only cast... Whoops. That's fine. We'll still take it. I mostly just wanted a spot to hide for a moment. I'll reinforce to get that morale back up. There is a barbarian camp down here, so we'll take them out as well. I mean, we got a lot of territory. What is this? Tundra. I noticed on the map there was like one white tile that I didn't recognize. Because I guess are fine. All right. How many vassals can you have? There doesn't appear to be a limit. Age of Kings. Castle outposts are available. System, religion, national spirit unlocked. During this age, you can form or create a religion. Culture power is available. Select found religion under arts domain. Target this culture power on one of your capitals for it to become a religion's birthplace. If your religion is formed by another nation, you can join the existing religion by selecting the arts domain and then using adopt religion. Controlling or adopting a religion provides bonuses based on the number of followers the religion gains. Nations with the same religion have a diplomacy bonus, while those of difference have a penalty. Sugar, coffee, tea, Tabasco, knights, keeps, treasuries, religious scribes, castles, and religions. The Age of Conquest, 150 greater power score than any other. I'm at 78. The Age of Intolerance, crisis charges 20. Possible crisis age. What does a crisis charge? Does that mean I have to trigger 20 crisis events? 5 docks. You can make the Age of Discovery. That's kind of fun. And the Age of Renaissance is the normal one. Obviously, I want the Age of Conquest. Machines would upgrade my city works. That would be pretty nice. And allow me to build improved logging camps, which I think would allow me to actually have logging camps. Medieval universities give us knowledge and knowledge. Councils, actually, we do have, so medieval universities is an option. Guilds converts grapes to fine wine, giving us luxury. Okay. Housing, villa improvements. Jewelers give us art XP. Converts gold to jewelry. Great halls. If I have high diplo. And markets, there you go, market square. Foreign import slots. Dry compass gives us cogs and fishing fleets. Professional army. Maximum army size increases. Okay, that's very strong. A barracks. A armory. All these just give us flat warfare XP. Longsword units, which are 15 and 22. And pikemen, which are 19 and 28. Wow. The bonuses you get from aging up into is like quite large. Organized religion gives you 4 no religions. Holy site requires religion. Large temple requires religion. And feudalism. Culture. Gather farming. Castle towns. Increase the max town your regions can support. Obviously, very good. Ranch improvements. Upgrades to the pasturage. These would upgrade our pastures, I think. Upgrade our plantations. Converts meat, olives, and sugars to delicacies. And upgrades our farms. Okay, feudalism is super, super good. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and say it's probably the first one we get. And age 4. Wow, a bunch of people have already taken stuff here. They've taken machinery, shogunate, and theologians. We could take crusaders. Seek to conquer other nations' religious birthplace. Doing so grants crusaders a boost to their religious spread and culture bonus. Knight of the Order. 3226 cavalry. That's gross. Obsolete in age 6. Heretical religion reduction of town conquest. Unlock reliquary that converts faith into wealth. Fervor. 2 attack on religious heretics. Knights of the Order. Warfare XP. Social fabric tendency. So we already get +1. We start getting that next thing. What did cons get us? Barbarians are no longer hostile. Horse archers. That's very fun. Unite tribes can convert adjacent barbarian camps into horse archers. The con is stronger and can spawn additional horse archers. Spawn barbarians. That one's pretty fun. All hail the Church of Kellerman. Dave's Vault. We might have to do a little Dave's Vaulting. I really want to try just like a tall build and going engineering. Shoguns unlock samurai. When paired with a shogun. So I wonder, do I not have shoguns and khans because I skipped the Age of Heroes? Daimyos, powerful leader unit. I think that is actually the case. Promotes daimyo into shoguns. Unrest for declaring unjustified war, for being at war. Create shogun. Vassalize minor nation. Social fabric. Diplomacy XP. Spice merchants. The spice must flow. Reveal spice. Chivalry. Vassal population growth per turn. Spawns 2 peasants at each of your vassals. Wow, these are like better than my raiders. Cloth into tapestries. Call the banners to dub your peasants. Taverns. 1 settler and 1 knight in a capital grant fief. This is a pretty cool one. Noroth, hello. Should we go chivalry or crusaders? I mean, I think the thing is like, I make like infinite war XP currently. I guess I don't have a religion, but I wouldn't mind getting one. This would give us really good knights, which is like very fun and would also help us get to the other side of the world probably easier. Arts is all new, but I could like hard pivot into empire building right now. Infinite is a good amount of something to have. Like vassal population growth per turn is just like super crazy. But the thing is I literally have nothing that produces artwork right now. But we also just unlocked this. What am I saying? Let's go Crusaders. I don't have faith, so I'm not going to spend any more points. Am I? I have 187. I guess I better spend some. Ah, yeah. So raiders are obsolete in this age. Which I don't mean like it. I don't really know what they're good for anymore. Absolutely nothing. No, they actually still seem to be pretty useful. Our first knight. Oh, cool. He has like a little squire that goes around with him. I like that. Okay. I have a bit of extra production here. I think I'm going to build a dwelling for Dortmund, just so they can get that 200% housing cap. I'd like this city to start like blowing up. Innovation pay homage. The Kingdom of Germany flourishes due to continued payment from local towns. Farming towns +4 wealth. Or get 600 bucks. I don't really need money right now. Augsburg is a farming town. What do I need? I need 80 government for that. Truce. Ah, found religion. Yeah, well, obviously we're going to do that next. We're going to do that right now, in fact. And I guess let's do it in our capital. Custom religion. Custom religion. Religious building. Lads. What's our religion? Turgism? The Great Turg Hall? Should we take this Illuminati symbol? Or this crab? Oh no. Crabs. This is the foot of Gork. Gork and Morkism? Gamerism? This is the Millennia symbol, but I'm also like, this is very Age of Blood. Blood Reavers? It's not crab? What do you mean that's not a crab? Oh, it's the flying spaghetti monster. You're right. How religiously intolerant of me that I thought that was a crab. I am so sorry to any Pastafarians in the chat. My deepest sympathies. I think I'm going to go with this guy. We're going to go like... Blood is... Blood worshippers? And blood pools. That's going to be our religious building. They're just going to be giant pools of blood. Let's call ourselves like sanguine... If it's Christianity, what is it called? Christianity, Buddhism, Hinduism, sanguinism? And we'll do blood pools, since we're going Age of Blood so deeply. Now we have Crusaders who follow sanguinism. Military headquarters. On build, knightly units gain 2 times attack against religious heretics, which is probably going to be everybody. How do I get more Knights of the Order? Do I have to build them? Gross. I do. Regular Knights are 27-21. These guys are 32-26, and they take 4 less turns to build. They also get 20% health from victory. Raise value. Get bonuses attacking militia units and ranged units. They're going to be really good at taking cities as well. I can't swap that, can I? Wow, that sucks. I was building cavalry. It had 2 turns left. Swapped it out. Lost everything. Damn, Daniel. Can we undo that? No, you can't. Sadly, it does not look like the case. Barbarian camp toast. Government 40 XP. I mean, there's a part of me that's like, oh, maybe I should be spawning more settlers. But then there's another part of me that's like, I have infinite vassals right now. Do I need more settlers? I don't think so. From the Age of Kings, it's now possible to move into a victory age. To unlock the Age of Conquest, you must be at least 150% as strong as any other nation. If you move into the game of Conquest, you're attempting to win the game. Like other ages, Conquest has unique content and rules, such as other nations becoming your enemy. This includes conditions for winning the game, such as building a large enough army. Any nation, not just the one that causes history to move into the victory age. That means the victory conditions set by a victory age will win the game. Victory ages are failed if the timelines into a new age before the victory conditions are met. It's an early historic victory age and is intended to play players who are dominating a way to win without having to play the remainder of the game. Age 1, Age 2, Age 3, Age 4, Age 5. Well, we're going to have to clearly win the game then. I just don't see any other way we could go about this. I better move into this town because I'm a little bit worried it's going to get destroyed right now. Take some engineering XP from this village. And I guess I'll keep those guys cruising down that route. Oops. I'd like to be able to upgrade some units, but I don't think that's an option for me. Let's see. We can expand towns. Spawn pioneers who build outposts, and we can turn outposts into castles now. So I wouldn't mind seeing what that's like. It also builds a road. I think I'm going to put them right here. Yeah, because all this stuff should eventually grow. One would hope. Oh yeah, I also need all this government strength to do things like integrate cities. But that's okay. If I wait to integrate all the cities until after we've left becoming a kingdom, I could make an argument for that. Because right now we have all these bonuses for vassals. That would obviously change. We'd lose all those bonuses, so we could start integrating everything after we lose all those vassal bonuses. We are just running through barbarians. Reduce influence of other religions in a region where you destroy a town there. Oh, okay, yeah. I see. Cat icon to worship Mona and Cindy. Would have been nice. I didn't see one. All right, so let's go outpost. Nice! Yeah, this exactly worked like I had hoped, which was lining up roads between all these things. Castle. Costs 40 engineering XP. It's a lot. Especially considering I don't actually know what it does. I think it did say it gives me like arts. You know what? I can just look. Building a castle by specializing in outposts during the Age of Kings provides a culture bonus. I wouldn't mind that. Culture feels kind of hard to get a lot of the time. We're getting 2 points from vassals. And 2 points from religious pop. Oh, that's really nice. 2 knowledge from vassals. And 20 gold from vassals. Wow, okay. That's pretty wild. I think I'm going to move these guys in with this knight because it makes our army much better. A knight in here would be really good because they've got the crossbowman and the leader. This is the thing, is this army doesn't have a leader or any ranged units. And there's obviously some benefits from having a bit of versatility. Ah, claim territory, spawn protector, prospector. I could get that fish. I could also get these grapes. Because this is unlocking upgraded plantations. Winery. It's under guilds. Oh yeah, though. We could build vats here as well. And then we'd have a lot of grapes coming out of Dortmund. We're going to take +2 culture and +10 innovation. I guess these guys can just chill in Urzium right now. Oh. Huh. These guys are cavalry, but they don't ride horses. Interesting. That guy's in deep forest, so I can't reach him. Oh, a cannon. Are you kidding me? Of course I'm making a cannon. I don't think I need to worry about that being destroyed. If I could put that cannon with the Crusaders, then maybe we can get a good leader in here as well. Cannon, you're going to have to wait a turn. Actually, no, you're not. I can have you move back right away. I'll move these Crusaders over to meet you over in this fields. Dragoons? I'd love some Dragoons. I'd be okay with Dragoons. What is it, 40 for this? Yeah, all right. We're making 2 engineering a turn right now. Whoops. Oh my god. Oh, we got attacked twice. I'm going to keep moving with these guys because I would like to keep exploring right now. And they are functionally my scouts. I guess this guy can go back. These guys can move forward. Get rid of those scouts. Keep rolling. Babylon is building more stuff, which is great to see. We've backed these guys up 172 point army now. Very, very stonks. I guess these guys can explore this side, which doesn't look like much. And we'll just keep cruising. Heretical conversion on capital conquest or 2 times culture for controlling additional religious birthplaces. Well, we don't have any additional religious birthplaces conquered, so why not take heretical religion conversion? Spawns 4 Knights of the Order at a friendly capital. Yes, please. That's a full army. Is there a way to disable or at least make the speed up battle cutscenes? I was thinking the thing really turned me off the game when I played the demo. I've been wondering that myself. Combat animation speed. Automatically start combat results. Army visualization type, banner formation or dynamic. Cool. I've noticed when we've been zooming out, you can see army banners on the map now, which is something I didn't notice at first. Hi, new here. Game seems to be quite good, but combat is a turn off for sure. Anything else that's interesting? I think the combat is like, it's a bit of like an auto battler, obviously. It can be a little bit frustrating when like your crossbowmen attack the walls instead of someone behind the walls. I'd love it if something like the tactics stat improved your AI. Like optimized, if like having a leader in your army optimized your characters to attack the people that they got the best benefit against. And in fact, I'm probably going to give them feedback to that regard right now. Because it is one thing that I'm like, ooh, there's a bit of an RNG role in here that feels a bit strange. But I don't find it that bad. The combat still moves like pretty quickly. I do kind of wish you could just like, oh, you can just right click on banners like that to get rid of them. But so far, I've been really enjoying it. The fact that like different ages that you go into changes the entire research tree and what's available to different people, I think is really interesting. It makes doing a tech run certainly have some really curious benefits. We have all this money. Should I just be rushing culture more often? I'm starting to wonder about that because I could be making towns. I could make another town up here by Dortmund, which would expand our population. We already have religion. I could reduce chaos, but also, like, I'm not really worried about chaos. What is this? Coffee. Dortmund is curious because, like, I don't feel like the towns are particularly all too useful for me. This would actually replace housing and give me a bunch of wood. So I could, like, I could build a bunch of lumber mills in here. I'm thinking about getting access to that grape. I wouldn't mind growing Taxilla up to the shore either. There's a couple of options. Leipzig cannot support another town. If I continue to expand down this way and I built like another town here, I could push towards the Amazon rainforest. I didn't know you could do this. You can create towns outside your territory. Oh my god. So I could have pushed Augsburg like there. I thought they had to be inside your territory. I am super dumb. Huh. I think I'm going to build a town here. Damn, I can't believe that. That's so foolish. All right, well, you know what? I could just go like right here then. There's some really cool like snaky town planning you could do, which is neat. Only thing about combat for me is it looks like it's from the 2000s. Yes, I would agree with you on that. The graphics for the combat are a bit strange. For sure, to be sure. Now, here's another option here. Greater power score than any other. So somebody has a bigger army than me, which is crazy. But I'm going to start building a lot of knights. I could take a Eureka and gain a buttload of knowledge. You only really get like one of these per age. But it would help me like fly up the tech tree. And then hopefully like unlock better units so that I can start building up a real good army. It's just really hard not to take Create Town. It's really hard not to take Create Town. Towns might help in making roads, securing fortifications for the capital. Well, here's the thing. Nobody else appears to be on my continent. I think I killed the only other player on my continent. Hello? Speaking of other players on my continent, Mona, it's good to see you. Economy part of the game is quite good. It's something new and exciting. Yeah, I really like the way that your towns kind of focus in production. It's like, sure, you'll build plantations and whatever on anything you can, but you also want to take advantage of the fact that I'm like, oh, I have 3 sets of grapes in this city. Which, speaking of, I don't think we built... We have a salt house, but we need to build vats to turn these grapes into culture. And I think I'll build that right down here by Augsburg. No, let's build it out here by Dortmund. And then that already has the plantation on it. So what are you working right now? My grape plantations are being worked. Wait. What? Shouldn't these all be giving me 1 grape each? Shouldn't I be making 3 grape here? Oh, 2 are being used for wine already. Okay. Oh, which does mean I need 4 if I want to increase this. Oh, wow, that's gross. Yuck. Yuck. I should have built that town right here. Is it too late? It is. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. All right. Mains grows an extra slot. All right, you guys have your army ready to rock here. Got another vassal state down here to grab. You guys are just exploring. Ooh. Could this be a connection to another continent, maybe? If it is, that would be a great place to build a castle. You have founded or joined a religion. Your people will start developing a need for faith. Faith can be provided through various improvements at capital buildings, building a holy site in a capital, or placing a religious scribe improvement. Meeting the faith needs grows your religion, which can provide bonus culture and reduce unrest. Influence of other religions in your regions generates unrest, even if you don't adopt or found a religion. Hopefully all of these guys just attack me, because I'll get heals off of all of them. Ooh, this feels tasty out here. This feels real tasty. Hi, Mona. You want to say hi to everybody? Yeah? I'm gonna pick up the Mona. You're sleepy, are you? Yeah. Here, come on up. Hello. Hi. You want to say hi? Oh, she's heavy today. She's so tired. Hey, Mona. Hey, big Mona. You don't want to look at me? You're getting biddies.
Mona, just love, just love, just love.
Mona. Hello. You don't even want to look at me. You're like, no. You can at least look at the camera. She's so heavy right now. She's just like not holding herself up at all. She's like, I'm a sweep. Hi. Hi there. Okay. All right. You're so well behaved. What a change. I'm glad you've all gotten to witness Mona go from punching me in the throat every time I pick her up to like just like falling asleep on me. Nemki, good morning, dude. We're doing very well. We're just chilling. Enjoying life. Should we... I would like to know, if I spawn an envoy in Babylon, use this envoy at one of your vassals to increase integration, allowing you to convert it to your religion sooner. Open negotiations with the capital of a nation you're not at war with. Disbanded in the process. Vassalize a nation. Disbanded in the process. This does not disband. Oh. Cool. So I can place envoys in cities to absorb them faster. Well, I like that. I like that very much, thank you. Ba, 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 ba. Open borders with Egypt. No. Let me be very clear. The moment I find you, Egypt, I'm going to burn you to the ground. Where is everybody? Seat of power in Dortmund. Upgrade to a keep. What is this? The walls can be upgraded to a keep. Which is level 3. Oh, yeah. Okay, we completely skipped blood walls. Warfare XP. A military headquarters would get us faith. It also gives our knightly units attacks against heretics. The blood pools gets us culture and knowledge. What do I really need in this city? They're running a little low on food. If I could import one grape, it would allow me to build a second wine. Which seems like probably a good idea. Babylon is ready for integration. I just need a little bit more government XP. Should I pick up 2 spear units? Maybe. Oh my god, dude. Like, almost all of our guys are ready to be absorbed. Sweden. They've sent a scout. How interesting. You're good. You can keep guarding Sardis. I found another nation. Your military has devastated the remaining barbarians. Spawn one elite barbarian or spawn one barbarian warlord at each region for all Met nations. Send the survivors as messengers to nearby tribes. Does this mean there's just going to spawn a barbarian warlords to attack every city in the game? Is the vibe I get there? CG Thomas, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Also, Elsa, hello. Blood pools, 9 turns for 1 knowledge. Does seem like a good idea. Yeah, I do want to get that faith as well. I guess let's try this. I don't need the elite barbarian. Babango. Who is this? Zulu. Okay, so an outpost here would actually be broken. I don't love that Sweden has such access to my territory right now. Our cannon. Okay, raiders are certainly getting outclassed at this point. They're good against barbarians still. But that's kind of it. I'll take this Diplo XP because I don't really make Diplo XP otherwise. I guess. Tall mountain. That is a tall mountain. This game looks 15 years old. Only the combat. The rest is much more reasonable. Wow, we're really starting to pump out some culture right now. Could I absorb this outpost into Leipzig? And just turn it into a level 2 town? The region needs to be able to support an additional town, so no, not really. I'm gonna Eureka. Rival to the throne, a knight has rallied dissidents outside the borders of Germany's, declaring themselves the nation's rightful rulers. A pike and a knight in each region in Germany, or pay 600 bucks. 600 bucks it is. That one's gonna be a no-brainer. And we just spawned an army of knights at our capital. Oh. No, I think we unlocked the ability to spawn knights. It's a culture bonus. Interesting. Pretty much all of my vassals are already maxed out. Another kingdom falls to mighty Germany. The Sahara Desert, founded by the Swedes, famously known for the Sahara Desert. I'm 100% building an outpost there. Tall Mountain. Yeah, right? It's quite the name. Chainmail armor. A highly refined and intricate process of linking together iron rings can create armor made of chains. It is significantly harder to cut or stab, giving the armies of Germany a great defensive advantage. Are you serious? My Knights of the Order get 5 attack and defense. What is this? Oh! It's this. With the rise of feudalism as an organizing principle of society, the use of land, particularly farmland, was irrevocably changed. Vassals provided skilled agricultural labor in exchange for security and day-to-day control over their acreages, allowing more crops to be grown and more livestock raised. Bwah, 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 bwah. I think we need guilds next. I wonder what does good against pikemen. Crossbows, I suppose. If I upgrade the plantations, they all produce double the amount. Which means I really don't need a market here. I just started producing... Oh, the VATS only works for 2 great... Oh, that's fascinating. Okay. Yeah, we're going to actually need to build more things to turn all these grapes into more quality. I didn't realize it capped out like that. It totally makes sense. I just did not realize. I'm going to let these guys... Oh, this is all jungle. All right, never mind. You guys can just keep going. Time to get drunk on grapes. Oh. Fascinating. We've got like these like tall coastal walls here, no beaches. I don't know if I should build it here, or here. I guess here makes the most sense. That's not unlocked yet, so I need to keep unlocking more stuff here. Oh, I need a second religious birthplace for this as well. Ah, so we have Tudeus Vault. I also have enough to integrate Babylon. We now have a third city. Dude, literally all of this guy's stuff has just been burning down the entire time. It is embarrassing. Okay. Like, I don't know why you would build those fishing boats and not these fishing boats that Uruk actually benefits from. That ficked my food, though, so you guys should be fine. You guys need... No, they don't need a town guard yet. Prosperity. It's unclear if they only have a really good reduction here for base suppression because they were a vassal. A watch gives 5 suppression, but a city guard gives way more than that. I'm gonna build them a city guard, I think, maybe. No, you know what? They have a they have like a watchtower here too, so I don't know that we need that. What would they need? Food? They have such production. This city is actually crazy. Yeah, let's upgrade to a granary. Have I seen much in the way of diplomacy? Not yet, no. We've been very hyper-aggressive. One of your regions has a population of 11. Above 10, it needs sanitary. Sanitation can be satisfied by building improvements for the capital buildings, such as aqueducts or middens. The more pop a region has, the more sanitation needs in the region, like food and housing. Satisfaction contribute to the growth of the region. Very good, sir. I know we know how to make one of these. The midden. 32 points. Forester clay pit fishing boats. We got guys working the grassland and the forest as well. Converts logs into lumber. Well, yeah, let's repair that. Obvious good choice to make. All right. All right. This guy, I guess, is going down that way. I think I'm going to pull this guy back so I can go to war. He does have my cannon. Which would be really helpful for taking over things. So if I pull him over this way, I can get up to some shenanigans with these guys, hopefully. And then I think I'll just explore with you. They need to fix the stuff that was burned to the ground. It's not Babylon that needs it. I mean, Babylon needs a lot. Right now. They need a lot of repairs, but I don't really have that much to build in Dortmund. Oh, you're right. Leipzig is the one that actually needs sanitation. That's what you're telling me. Well, we'll do that after the night, maybe. There might be a building we can make for sanitation. Oh, we've expanded up here too. Ba, 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 ba. The Borneo rainforest. Cascade Dragoon. Infantry unit transported to the battlefield on horseback has 2 times attack versus cavalry. I don't know who has the archers. The horse archers. Yeah, these guys are horsies. I love that brutality just gives me 2.5 attack on all defensive or a bunch of defensive stuff. We're going to move him back. I'm going to try to explore this massive jungle. Hello. You're another faction. You're Sweden. Oh, I need to put an army in there. These guys are going to get destroyed. But I also need to explore. Regional capital. Okay. Ooh, man, fighting archers is tough stuff right now. There's gold in those hills. That's a mountain. That's a mountain. You know what? I think I'm actually going to put my guys here. Because I can greedily steal this gold if that's the case. You guys have completed a Knight of the Order, but now you need sanitation. Which you don't really naturally get from anything. Culture and knowledge from blood pools. This gives us religious sanguinism. It also gives us attacks against heretics. I think I'm going to go with that. And I need a 32-point midden. Converts 2 flax into cooking oils. So I'm already doing that here, right? Yeah, we're making cooking oil. I could upgrade this and build some sort of rice into shenanigans. Wealth. Rice into wine. But I think sanitation is first importance there. I also really just would like to fix all of the problems that Babylon is having. It needs housing in order to grow. This produces culture, which is obviously really valuable. This produces engineering XP, converts clay into production and improvement points. We have clay from that clay pit. Let's actually upgrade that because that will get us all those faster. Babylon could use a second town here. Was that a town? You know what? I think that was a town and I destroyed it. So why don't I just save up engineering points and rebuild? Or better yet, because that's 50 XP and I want 40 XP to build a castle, why don't I just try to create a town on that spot again? Which might make more sense. I'm just going to confuse everybody. Get them all confused. All right. Trade with goods, so there's at least incentive for peaceful play. Oh, definitely. I mean, I think there's some really interesting... some very interesting reasons to, like, play tall, and I would really like to try that instead of just absolutely war decking the hell out of everybody like I'm doing right now. Not that I don't love absolutely war decking the hell out of everybody, but... Ba, 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 ba. Oh, Zulo snuck a scout across, did they? Okay. I'd also love to be able to build some roads. You guys kind of need to heal. You got pretty donked up. Do you guys have a religion? Do you have a religion? Doesn't look like it. I'm just going to do that then. I see vassal states. Ooh, I see archers. Okay, they didn't get the kill though. These guys could. Dude, archers suck. I hate them so much. Almost. With my outpost, like, Sweden is more of an immediate threat to me, but I don't think it's really like a threat. What is this ability? Regroup. Dragoons can regroup. Oh, that's really good. Just run them away as required. I guess let's go for you. You guys can finish off this outpost. An explorer. I feel like everything I explore right now is not going to be that interesting, but also like 25 production is really not that much. It doesn't feel like, at least. So I'm interested. Age 4, buff 25 defense. Envoys. Oh, we better move on this. It looks like he's going to envoy this city if we don't. You guys are going to keep moving. Babylon has completed its granary. I mean, we might as well get a civic monument here. It's actually crazy if you build a city to grow, how much better it is at growing. Considering our cities that are good at nothing except for producing units. A market in Dortmund has given me the ability to trade if I so chose. Culture and knowledge. Can I not also build... Oh, I'm only allowed one of those military places. Which I did not realize. All right, let's build blood pools. Try to get all my other stuff up right now because I feel like I am falling behind on a lot of things. Why is this so expensive? We'll change culture upkeep from 7 to 12. Oh. Fascinating. So you actually don't want to absorb all your vassals. What? Intolerance crisis? Crisis intolerance charge is greater or equal to 20. We have 6. Faith satisfaction is less than 50%. Ah, well, we better get some faith going then. Clearly. Oh, wow, I lost this fight. Archers. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's rush Sophia. He says... Oh, wow, I actually managed to do it. Istanbul, the famous Swedish city of Istanbul. We know it well. All right, well, I guess keep moving my envoys down. Keep moving my cannons over. I could claim a bunch of territory. Maybe I should do that. Do I get more fish in Babylon? I could get some fishy fish here. I can get the midden next turn for Leipzig. Dortmund also needs sanitation, though. And faith. Oh, actually, sorry. Dortmund doesn't need it yet. They won't need it for a while. Babylon's going to need it in one turn. So I guess we got lots to be at. Just got here. What's this Age of King about? It was Age of Blood last time I checked. Age of Kings is like the only one that can come after Age of Blood. And it's pretty much just like medieval ages. We can build castles by specializing outposts, which is what I'm going to do here once I get 11 more engineering XP. I do have some points in this front, so why don't we take that for now? What do I have? I have envoy there. I have a single raider. You guys are 4 raiders. Oh, this was my super high level raider army that got absolutely buckled. I have a dragoon. Good against cavalry. I keep thinking things will just like unlock and not just unlock a power. And I feel like I've made this mistake a couple times now. All my cities are being attacked by barbarians. Where did all these barbarians come from? This is a lot of barbarians all of a sudden. A crisis of intolerance grows stronger as you neglect your nation's need for faith. If it reaches max level, you will be forced to set the intolerance age in the future. Tell me what this siege is. I don't care about rice. Why are you giving me the rice tooltip? Okay, you're just busted is why. You just busted. Let those guys keep rolling out. I don't know. Maybe these raiders can join up with these guys for a bit of safety. That feels kind of smart for me. We'll keep exploring Sweden. Do I get more fish in Babylon? Sounds like an obscure biblical aphorism. Let's go a little easier on the Blood Age. I mean, for now, I'm trying to trigger the Age of Conquest, which will let me win the game. Tuna. I need 3 logs to make a saw pit. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm going to let those guys suffer sanitation for one more round. Because I didn't realize this. So now I have 3 logs, which converts into lumber, but also produces me 1 engineering XP and double the production value. So this goes way up, which I like. Cyric, hello. Thank you for the Pastoral Hydro. First impressions, I love it. I'm having a great time. It's very good. Oh, my envoy got killed. Oh, well. It's not really the end of the world. Am I enjoying the combat warfare gameplay? Yeah, I would actually say it's a little easy. We're only playing on, I think, like, whatever the normal middle difficulty is. So, you know, I'm also a pro strategy gamer, so I probably should be playing on some sort of much more complex difficulty than this. This is a lot of barbarians attacking me. Why are there barbarian kings in every one of my cities? Is something I would probably really like to know. These guys do a lot of damage. None of my vassals are like really building the right stuff to protect myself from this. So what are you? A merchant and a knight. All right, little Sweden. I see where your cities are. Yay! We finally arrived with our cannons and raiders. And our one Knight of the Order. Hey, how do we get more Knights of the Order? Culture. Crusade. Target-friendly capital. Capital, right? I can't do it at like a vassal. Oh, I can. Can I do it in an outpost? Location must be a town, outpost, or capital. Hello, Zulu. I'm definitely not coming here to go to war with you. Don't mind my armies on your doorstep. Ain't nothing bad going to happen to you. This looks like I have no defenses in this city. Oh no, I have 2 city militia. I don't want them taking this city before I can reach it. So let us attack. And continue our spree of vassalization. One of the other civs must have had an event, yeah. Because there is... Dudes, there's a lot of barbarians around right now. I know that one of the other warfare ones was about like spotting barbarians. So that's probably what's happened. Should I be using merchants? Not that these towns really have much to trade. Uh-oh. I have a knight here. I didn't even realize that. Damn. These are chonky boys. Most of my towns have city guards. Or I should say a lot of my towns have city guards. Or walls. Oh, I have enough for my midden. Let's build it up by this swamp. Poop. It's a big pile of poop. Nice. So that's 200% for sanitation for these guys now. So they'll keep growing. These guys need stuff. Dortmund needs faith. Which I'm struggling with a little bit. I guess I'm hesitant to spawn any merchants right now because I don't think that they'll survive the barbarians. So maybe let's just like chill. How am I doing on this? 86. Wow. All right. I thought I would be doing much better on an Age of Conquest, but some of our stuff is getting turned around. Guys, Egypt has been eliminated. I can't make tolerance any faster. If I get the Age of Tolerance and then I run down crisis charges, will I unlock from it? I guess that's a big question I have. Like, can that go back down and unlock me from it? I really want the Age of Conquest, so I am trying my damnedest to unlock that. Oh, Religious Scribe. Oh no, converts paper to religious texts. I don't have paper. We skipped paper because we didn't have wood. Babylon has wood, but I guess this is the disadvantage of going military, is like you end up with places that like you haven't planned for. I guess let's keep moving in here. I'm gonna war deck this guy next turn. Oh, he's at war with Sweden. That's good for us. I'll let this guy keep exploring. You are an envoy. Make ye to Cordoba. You guys look like you can probably stay put for a turn. And we've completed a civic monument in Babylon. I don't think there's any sideways movement on ages, only forward to the next. I just mean, like, because we haven't unlocked everything to actually move to the next age, I'm wondering whether or not we can get that down to improve it. Babylon. I could just start making knights. You know what? Let's upgrade our towers, because that is like a coastal city. I'm going to try spawning a merchant. Deploy wealth in an adjacent capital of another nation's region to generate wealth proportional to their population. Deploy this merchant into one of your vassals, increases prosperity per turn. Well, that's a very good idea for us. What I don't understand is, like, why is Taxila growing when Sardis refuses to? Are vassals incapable of building things? No, because Taxila clearly has here. They've got a raised plowed farm. They've got a clay pit. I think this has got a plantation on it. Taxila has been growing. Oh, I lost my town. That sucks. We built a castle. Ooh, it has capital attack. You guys are waiting one more turn. You're a town guard. You just chill. Everybody else, I think, is fine. Everyone goes to the same age, and whoever advances first determines what age it is. Yes, that is correct. But that being said, like, we just recently entered the Age of Kings. I've completed the fastest tech I can, and I'm only like 1 out of the 3. I just know that once you get this, it locks you in, is what it's meant to be. So I'm obviously very, very concerned. Because it also just seems to be getting worse. Without any immediate way to get better. Oh, Sophia, I lost. I mean, a Dark Age is also not bad for us. Hey, what's going on down here? Rebels? I guess we did have a city get burned down and lost a housing district because of it. It's so expensive to rebuild because our engineering is so trash. Well, we gotta wait 3 turns. You know what? These guys seem like they're in some trouble. I don't think they're about to be killed by anybody, so I guess we'll just let them do their thing. All right. Sweden doesn't got that much territory to deal with. We won't be the one to choose the future aid. We can avoid the crisis era. I mean, that is true. Druids! A clan of druids on the outskirts of Germany have been stirring up trouble, making declarations of doom and curses on the land. Minus food bonuses from wheat, flour, and bread. I don't make any of these, so I'll just take that hit. That really does not bother me in the slightest. I guess I want to see what's over here. Uppsala. Now that's an actual Swedish city, which means Sweden is probably down here. 612. Yeah, so their capital is probably like right down here. I don't know why Istanbul is here, but we may never know. This place is already fully. And these envoys are useless. I don't know, dude. Man, try to get down here, I guess. You should probably just go back into the city because it's being attacked again. Ah! Zulu! You monsters, you did what I probably should be doing, which is burning down and not vassalizing all of these provinces that are a million years away from me. In fact, why have I not been doing that? Now that I say it out loud. Like Sartova, Chalcachocolo, Cuburrito. I shouldn't have taken this place either. You know what? Let's see if I move off it. Will the barbarians just like walk in there? All right, this homie's got to go back this way. You can keep your move. What are we doing here? Creating a town for Babylon, maybe? Lol, Taxila stole this town. Have we absorbed Taxila? We haven't, have we? 57 to integrate. I'm going to do that. Kind of think I'd rather the town up there, though, rather than forcing Babylon even further in. Which I wonder... if I move my merchants into vassals, that would increase their prosperity, which might actually cause them to grow. That crisis era locked because we didn't manage city faiths. Wearing red in a power move. I was starting in an Age of Blood today, so I figured I'd wear my bloodiest outfit. You believe this one is locked? Only for us. Yeah, it would be only for us, but we might also still be able to get out of this crisis before we... because I need to complete guilds and I need to complete another whole other thing. So we've got basically like 20 turns to get the tolerance back down. And if I could build any bloody religious buildings, it might work. Actual details of the crisis of intolerance. Maybe you can mitigate the effects. If you have enough money, yes. Basically, the crisis just means like chaos spawns super, super fast. So you have to be able to deal with chaos events constantly, which just cost like a ton of money to deal with. So if you have a really good economy, it is actually sometimes a good idea to go into a crisis mode in order to cripple all the other players. For example, we went into blood so that we could attack a nearby people, Babylon, and so I could conquer all these vassals. Because we went into blood, it spawned so many barbarians that we also like super amplified with crisis events. Chaos events, because we kept getting chaos events every like 3 turns, and all of them spawned 2 barbarian lords at every city on the map. So I just kept doing that over and over again, and because of that, I don't think these other factions have more than 3 cities. Well, Sweden's up to 5 now. They've clearly got 1 other city in here, but they're relatively small in comparison to the fact that I own this entire continent. And what I really need to do, now that I've also realized how envoys work, or how merchants work, I should say, is like start parking these bad boys in towns and letting them grow. Because I think this is what you have to do in order for towns to actually grow. So why the heck not? How it works, I'm saying the other players are not locked if they're first to get to the age. Yes, correct. So you're going to move that way. I'm going to integrate this city. Because it's really big, bad, and one might say bougie. These guys have no food. Now you have food. Babylon has no housing because they lost their housing. And they have no sanitation, even though they have a huge population. So I'm probably just going to build them a midden right away. In the only spot that I can. Dortmund also needs... Dortmund just needs faith. And they just finished their blood pools. So what gives me faith? Reliquary requires faith. I don't think anything here gives me faith. A holy site? Locked by organized religion. Ooh. Scruff McGruff. Chicago, Illinois. I can't get faith out of any of this, can I? Arts XP. Nope. Nope. And I gotta go professional army because it increases my army size. And that's the most tax. You guys need blood, Jesus? I mean, that's what we're going for here. Ooh, is it time to attack Zulu? Babylon's completed their skull towers. I mean, this is literally going to take a single turn. Why not? Oh, that's why. That's why not. City Guard, please, is what I want you to make. And I was going to go see, is it time to go to war with Zulu? Yes, it is. What's this, Millennia? It's pretty cool. It is Millennia. You got it correct. All right. Cannons. Do these guys have walls? No, they have city militia. And that's it? Send in the raiders and crossbowmen then. Oh. Dirty. I guess that's the name of a town. I'm not Zuluian, so Gundlavu? Homies forgot to build walls. Homies should have built some walls. Wait a minute. I thought they were going to have a capital down here. What they have is a single province. Uh-oh. My giant castle was a waste. Taking out Zulu with a cannon? Listen, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. If Zulu didn't want to get destroyed by a cannon, they should have built some fortifications. Sweden has a merchant in here. Interesting. Texalia, my new city. You are in need of a city guard. So is Sardis. So I don't want to take... They have barbarians. You can just build city guard here. Just to keep the peace. All my vassals are just getting hit by so many people. Huh. Well, Zulu, you played me like a fool. I thought that was the entrance to your entire empire, and it turns out I was dead wrong. All right, you guys got a city guard, Babylon. Grab you a meeting hall. I'm also then going to grab this army out of here. There's still barbarians spawning here constantly, which is very strange to me. Oh, they're just having a hard time because war and other stuff. Honestly, if that's the only Zulu place, I'll peace out with them really soon. I better declare hostilities on Sweden as well so we can start that going. Oh no, open borders. No, you I don't think you understand what's happening to you right now, Sweden. I don't think you understand at all. Who is a leader 5 here? Knights of the Order can become leaders. That's extremely good to know. I can't believe I spent so much time getting that army up there and they were not needed at all whatsoever. I'm a little bit embarrassed. Well, we have dragoons and spearmen that I guess can make the play on this city. This homie's going to keep scouting this way. Babylon. I guess let's get a watch. That would deal with my unrest and would build really fast. Texilla's got their city guard. Let's see. A seat of power, never really a bad idea. Civic monument, also not really a bad idea. We have enough to claim another territory. If we wanted, we could take like fish or sheep. Sheep would be good. This would actually get us more meat in Dortmund. I need a plantation, right? Pasture. Not a plowed farm, not a plantation. A ranch is the pasture? Yes. Trying to get this landmark in my territory. Use an explorer. I have an explorer to mount an expedition here, which can earn large rewards, but has a chance of failure and requires a few turns to complete. I didn't realize that's what explorers did. This guy's an explorer, right? Oh my God. He's going to the Sahara Desert then. Can we name the explorer Dora? Unfortunately not. I can put in that request as a feature though. I don't know where you'd see it. Oh, we could name his army. There we go. Dora the Explorer. Just tidy it up a little bit. Perfect. Perfect. Our intolerance is through the roof. We're for sure going into a crisis. I suspect I'm probably leading in tech as well at this point because we're huge. I feel like it would be kind of surprising if I wasn't leading in tech. You've unlocked guilds. Oh, no, you haven't. You unlock it next turn. Yeah, we got that explorer early. They're normally age 5. We got it from like an event. What do you think? Does this guy have defenses in this town? He definitely doesn't have... He has 4 militia, but I have raiders and dragoons who are really good against defensive units. And a bunch of spearmen who also get bonuses for bend the knee. Keep going. $20 improvement points, worth much more to me than 200 gold. Let's spend them on something. Dortmund needs faith. Babylon needs housing. Babylon needs this city tile back, but really struggles to make influence. Leipzig is making cooking oil, right? And it has the ability to upgrade that rice farm. And if we upgrade the rice farm, meat, olives, and sugar, flour, meat, rice into wine, culture. Well, I mean, I think actually I have to do that first. Hey, you know what? Let's build some fishing docks. How do you have such little room to grow? You have 20 population. Ah! I mean, you're doing pretty good. 152% is still like really rock solid. Age of Stone, of Bronze, of Blood, of Kings. I am in the 4th age right now. Yep. Fallout 2 free on Twitch, on GOG. That's nice. Weekend is peaked already. An early peak. Right, and I don't really care about that settler bonus. Ba, 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 ba. Thinking about making more spearmen. What are you guys good at? Ranged units. And you are cavalry. And cavalry is killed by pikemen. And pikemen are killed by ranged units. I understand. Perhaps I should just save government and absorb. It's just that, like, I lose so much culture every time I absorb a province. And I don't really want to absorb any more provinces unless they get big and chonky. Like, Taxila made sense because it has all these provinces here. I actually need to upgrade stuff for Taxila. That's what I should be doing. Zulu wants to offer peace. I will take it. They didn't give me anything, which maybe I should have asked for. Tea with plantation is wealth and diplomacy. Ooh. Olives, wealth, cows, meat and leather. Oh, I can't make baby plantations anymore. I can only make large plantations. These guys have a clay pit and a grassland, which is giving us 2 wheat. 50 to rebuild this town. All right. I think I'm just going to burn this down. My God, I have so far to go with these armies. I can't believe this. I really thought this was the entrance to like the entire Zulu nation, not just a single tiny vassal city that they had. And I feel like I screwed up really bad in that play. Oh, nice. We unlock guilds. Whose accounts start with T? That which lurks. How many more ages in text before we can unlock KFC? I think we're pretty close. Not too far away. Pikemen ruined everything. The only guess for everyone else I'm not telling. Ask nicer. What's for dinner? Great question. Pasta? Maybe pita pizzas? I feel like probably pita pizzas. You're fully locked. I don't think there's any way for me to possibly come out of this intolerance right now, so... Crisis age. Oh my God, I can't believe this. Ba, 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 ba. Machines would be really good for Babylon. It would just allow me to create so much production. Honestly, this would allow me to create a lot of production in all of my cities. I would just need to actually build the improvements. But this allows me to expand the size of my armies. And we've kind of gone really ham on military, so I think that is what it is. All nice and easy, but a curl, Sugar Ray ride and show. Do we have any towns that need to be made? Texilla has Hanover. You guys are going to rebuild that. So if I was to build another town, it would probably be like out here by Sardis or like deep in the forest. I could build a super crazy forest town here. I mean, that's what Atchin is. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know. I'm going to save my money because obviously we run a very good chance of having a crisis right now, and I'm a little bit scared of it. We're on the pizza party. It's a vibe. Yes. I love pizzas. That's what you're making? Dude, pita pizzas are great. They're good. They're healthy for you. As long as you're not eating them like too much. Who could possibly complain? Dorman, you have a bunch of grapes, don't you? Like you have like an excess of grapes. You have 4 grapes. I unlocked guilds, so I should probably upgrade you to a winery. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. It didn't quite work like I thought it would. So hold on. A ranch makes 2 meat. You make 2 meat. You make 2 meat. Can I upgrade my salt house? No. I can upgrade all of my pastures, but I don't need to do that. And I don't have enough money to basically upgrade anything else on the map, so let's just chill out. I can't believe I built all of my towns so close. It's so stupid. Oh, a merchant. I think he's been maybe sitting there a long time. I don't know about this berserker. I might just get rid of them. Because I'm realizing these crusaders can move way faster. And I'm thinking about upgrading this crusader because this crusader's got pretty good levels on him. I'm actually thinking about making him into a leader 5. I guess let's wait until he actually meets everybody, though. Too ignorant to enter an age of ignorance. Boo-hoo, unlock a Reinery. Democracy is a long ways away. Guybeed. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some democracy, but... right now, we're doing pretty good as kings. All right, you're like one turn away from going to war. Uh-oh. 21-14. 48-23. I'm just going to pass a turn on those hills. This is cavalry. This is a lot of cavalry down here. There must be a barbarian camp to the south. Though I don't know where. I like how it's like I can spawn berserkers or I can spawn 4 Knights of the Order. Which I can do down here. And I can add to my war. We're about to hit a chaos event. Dortmund's built a council. It's gonna need... questions. It needs faith is what it needs. And it cannot get faith. Ba, 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 ba. I'm gonna build a watch. It's actually gonna start hitting unrest really soon. And especially if we enter an age of crisis, it will definitely start reaching it. Crusader has 40 compared to 30 of the other unit. Yep. It's because they're technically cavalry. Chaos Rebellion. Pay $600. This guy lose? His morale wasn't all that. And a bag of potato chips. Yeah, you keep moving. You're gonna keep moving. You're gonna keep moving. Oh, I could upgrade this grassland to a large plantation. This grassland doesn't have any plantation? Oh, wow. That's a bit embarrassing. I guess I don't really need it right away, but... still feels like a bit of a whoops. Excellent. The barbarians here took this city, which I realized I didn't want. So now I can just burn it down. And this will get me 2 population in my capital. Babylon's completed a watch. I don't know, man. I guess get a keep. Why not? Ba, ba, ba. We're so intolerant. It's crazy. Should I just spawn some settlers and like put them out in these flax fields? If I built a city right here, I don't know. These guys are probably going to grow. I was thinking about putting a city down here. A large part of me right now is literally just trying to think about like how to build roads across my entire empire. Just like my stream full of intolerance. How dare you? How dare you do me so dirty? My stream is chill vibes only. The chillest of vibes, one might even say. I'm going to build a city down here. Do I need to? No. Does it seem like a stupid fun idea? Yeah, why not? Chill vibes and murder. Oh no, there is a lot of murder. You're right. There's a sizable amount of murder going on. Expedition. Pay 5 exploration XP. Complete an expedition. What's this other thing? Discover landmark. Sahara expedition. Vast trackless sand dunes stretch to the horizon. Crossing the deserts will require careful planning. Bring extra supplies, warfare XP, or pay a bunch of money. Diplomacy XP. I'll pay warfare. Increase the success chance. I don't want to fail any of these. That would be really embarrassing. All right. I have an army of dragoons, raiders, spearmen, and now holy knights ready to attack the Swedes. I have a secondary army of holy knights and my cannons coming on down. I don't know what this guy is doing. This guy's trying to come down to join an army. Oh! Here's a bunch of cannons. You know what? Let's promote this guy to a leader. Leader 5, Germany. Tactics 5 plus 1. Oh my god, that's really high. I'm probably just going to replace one of these raider bands for now. Until we get professional army, and then we get an extra slot for everybody. Should I just attack Sweden this very moment? Thoughts? Thoughts? There's also friendship, right guys? We can name a ship friendship. We don't have any boats. We're completely landlocked. Think he knows he's chill, so he finds the ironic humor. I think so. Get that Care Bear crap out of here. I love my Care Bear crap. Keep that in here. Sweden! What's good? Sweden, you're about to have a really bad day. That Dragoon just like one-shot that dude with his pistol. I thought. No, maybe he didn't. Maybe he's not that good. So you had a bad day. You got attacked by the Germans. They burned down your city. Oh, another city up here? Well, aren't I glad I split my army a little bit? And look, a back road. Delicious. Nutritious. Fergalicious. You know what? This guy might be able to take Sick Tuna on his own. With a band of raiders, he absolutely will be able to. Zulu. Water transports. Zulu rocking that advanced technology. I can just keep moving these guys down since they are a cannon. And it's gonna take them a while. And we'll cruise with everybody else. Bodie McBoatface win. Care Bears are all about the power of friendship. That's correct. Because as we know, friendship is the most powerful force in the universe. If you grew up in the 90s, you absolutely know about the power of friendship. What are you, knights and crossbows? That's all you've got? 2 units in an army? My dude, you're going to get spanked. Should I just leave my spearmen back here to just dunk you? I could. I didn't realize these spearmen could also become tier 5 leaders. Oh, no, I don't think they can. I think the Dragoon can. I like my Dragoon, though. I like that clearly I don't need to take the tiny towns and I can just take the actual cities themselves. No Bomba. This must have been a Zulu city. We do so much more damage than they do. First round, we take the walls down. Second round, we go in and we break the entire army. How did I not take that? They're all dead. Zulu! Oh, is Zulu going to come in here and snipe this city? If so, he's going to get war decked. What is this? Expedition. Yes. Hot days, cold nights. The scorching heat of the desert gives way to bitter cold at night. The extreme temperature swings are taking a toll on the expedition. Pay 30 engineering XP. Or take risks. Let's take risks. I have no idea if that worked. But I need to rebuild a town outside of Babylon, which is what I need this for. Will this even work? No. That's hilarious. Poor Babylon. That was your city. This was also your city. Well, what's yours is Taxilla's, apparently. As they say. What do we need for this? Tea. With a plantation. What else do we need? These guys don't need any upgrades. I could build more fish here, but he's already not working a lot of them. I wish we had something to process the tuna with. You have raiders and knights, but no professional army. They're doing this from sheer passion. That is correct, yes. Before he answers, does Anno strike you as a man who prefers a bath or a shower? Good question. Good question. Knights are the OG professional army. Preferring baths is different than regularly taking baths. I think you're correct on that statement. 100%. If you're an adult who bathes more than showers. I think the one exception is like if you have really long hair, then I could understand probably bathing more than showers because it's such a pain. I don't have faith buildings. No, I know I've been over this a couple of times. I do have ways to improve my housing districts, though. You know what? You're 156. Leipzig, you have a really bad time here. Can I change this dwelling for a villa? If I had the points, which I don't, so let's keep moving. Why did I bring an envoy down here? I don't need an envoy here. I don't need this envoy at all. Is he doing anything for me? He doesn't cost me anything, so... whatever. You know what? I don't want Zulu to take this city, so let's just force march. Yeah. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I did not think Zulu was going to be right here, but... Aren't we at war with Zulu? We actually pieced out because I couldn't figure out where they were. Now we know, but I'm at war with Sweden in the meantime. A balanced choice, attacking a city takes a turn, so a unit can't fight and take a city if it doesn't have enough action points. Or unless you have enough warfare. And then you can just do whatever you want. It turns out. I think I'm going to build more of these merchants. Perhaps in Mercia? This guy's gone up to 4. Population in 9 turns. 8 turns. 11 turns. Okay, so it does seem like the merchant is helping. Prosperity's at 300%. That seems like a lot. Is there an exception if you've been watching the entire Shogun series? Is that good? I've been hearing some pretty good things about it. You guys keep moving down. You guys keep moving down. How are you still 1 behind if you have so much more movement than these cannons? Uh-oh, looks like someone forgot to build walls. It would be a shame if a religious crusade came in here and slaughtered all of your villagers. Can I not burn down cities? It seems like I should be able to raise a city instead of capturing it. Maybe I can only do it if raiders take the city. What are you? Uh-oh, pikemen. They're my archenemy. They're my very dangerous archenemy. Man makes a typo between intense War Thunder games and you have to throw the shade. Can't help your crippling addiction. It's excellent. Still wondering how you're entering an age of intolerance? Because I don't have any buildings or any improvements that spread religion. I literally have none. And I don't have any arts, which is the other thing you need for religion. If I had any arts XP, we probably could have avoided it. But, you know, you live, you learn. Huddled behind rocks, the expedition waits out the howling wind and blowing sand. It's nearly impossible to make progress. Tough it out, minus 10% chance, or 70% chance to take risks and get 100%. Let's do this. We're risky boys. Go big or go home. don't know. I think I'm just going to save up government experience now. I didn't realize Spawn Settlers has a 15-turn cooldown. I maybe should have made more towns earlier. Who knows? Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. I want to explore down this way, but I don't think there is anything, so I'm just going to keep dunking on Sweden for now. Texilla, what's going on here? You have no faith, and your housing is not that good. All right, we'll work on it. What are you? Crossbowmen. I'm going to attack you outside the city with my cavalry, because these guys do huge damage to line units, which my raiders are. I'm in a dangerous position, pincered between these guys, but my cavalry is so good, I'm going to hope for the best. The Pikmins are here. Can't raise capitals? Oh, maybe, yeah. Are you wondering, in answer of you going, would it be a shame if my knight raised your pagan village? I haven't found the Swedish capital city yet. I don't think. 100% chance of success. The end of the journey is near. Throats parched, skin burnt. The explorers stagger across the hot sands, one agonizing step at a time. 100 warfare XP, 50 culture, which is actually really not that much. Achievement unlocked. Man, how many people do you think have that achievement? Will it even tell me? I'm like, I bet that's an achievement that I am in, like, there's like 5 people on Steam with that achievement. I guess Dora can make their way up to Borneo? I could spawn another crusade. Oh, Zulu's got some big armies here. Ah, the Swedes also have some big armies here. These guys haven't found a religion at all, which is a little funny. Dormant religion, sanguinism. What is this dormant religion? No religion. +3 faith spread. Huh. I am capped out on warfare, dudes. I could summon some berserkers. I guess I could reinforce some armies after we attack. That's probably the smart thing. Getting beat up here. These are really high level pikemen. Well, not really high level, but pretty high level. Now, those guys did way better than I would have given them credit for. Oh, I can't heal in enemy territory. I always forget about that. Be a shame if I had another army to attack with. And now it's not enemy territory anymore. Ba, 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 ba. The achievement was just complete an expedition. Okay. We have another culture point. Yeah. Right, I guess you have Heidelberg now. So Babylon. You can't put a city in the ocean? Okay, that makes sense. Babylon is going to be an incredible forestry city is what's going to happen here. These guys have absorbed this other housing point. Leipzig is really bad on housing, so I'm going to build a villa here. Can I upgrade you to a villa? I don't understand why. 5 housing, 1 wealth. 10 housing, 10 wealth, 1 luxury. I mean, why not? Flax or olives into cooking oil. You already have that. Wool, cotton, or flax into wealth. Wool. Do we not get wool from sheep? We do. So a weaver down here could be worked. I don't understand how Dortmund keeps losing population. It had 11 population, and it's been growing constantly. What happened? Is everybody just going to Leipzig? We're already running low on sanitation again. My God, I need another poop mound. No one wants to live in dirt mound. Oh, poor dirt mound. Riots in Babylon. A small protest has turned violent and there are riots in the streets of Babylon. I'm going to take that. Because Babylon is like pretty big and can kind of grow itself back up very fast. So I can just kind of let them do their thing. I guess you're moving this way. These guys are already on the march in here. And towards some delicious towns like Istanbul. And Uppsala. And then, yeah, their capital is obviously right here. Which I will be rapidly moving towards. You are pikemen, you are cavalry. Let's take the spearmen against the cavalry, and you guys can go against the pikemen. All right. Doesn't matter that you're all also cavalry. Poor guy got buckled. I could promote one of these knights to a tier 5 leader. We're going to do that. You keep moving. I don't know. I guess I could send an envoy over to Zulu for now. Taxila has completed the seat of power. It is having some unrest. So I might have to build a watch here. No. 1260. My, oh my, how time flies. What's this guy? A prospector. Army destroyed. These guys have a pike and an envoy. I'm going to attack with the raiders first. I mean, I could just like make a ton of money raiding these dudes, but I think I could take every one of their towns. We'll see. Raiders are good at blowing up walls. All right. Then we send in the cavalry to finish the job. I love it. We're a bunch of like Viking raiders who do the first line of attack. And then a bunch of like Dave's Vault Knights come in to slaughter the population. Please attack the tower. That's the only thing you actually have to kill here. Let's force merge them. That way we can heal. Next. Next. What does this mean? No entry? I'm not sure. I think I might just move these guys up here because I guess they're going to be, this is going to be my next play, is just trashing Zulu. Seeing as everyone else is going down like a fine wine right now. Vastaras. Is this their capital? Gotta be. Okay, we managed to break 3 of their militia and take the walls. I think we can just take the city, that means. We have our fancy new leader. Oh, he's a pikeman. Is he? He looked like he fired a gun. No, he's a pikeman. Capital attack available. Oh, that's fun. Scout cavalry. He's got an outpost up here too. You know what? Let's force march these guys and just wipe these goons out. I am so worried about what this crisis age is going to do to my back population. Didn't we take Istanbul? I could have sworn we did. I think they've stuck someone in there. We ignored it. Oh, okay. Well, what do I know? Babylon can build a great hall. Bonus diplomacy for nation of which you have high diplomatic favor. That's nobody. Or I could build a market square and get import slots. I mean, I guess let's just build a treasury. I don't know what else that town is doing right now. We can make some more merchants, so I guess. Why not? No one wants to live in old dirt mound. Poor dirt mound. Mando, thank you for the hydro check. Dudes, I'm getting the sickest innovations. Warrior monks? A brotherhood of monks has become agitated by the teachings of another temple. They ask for training and resources for the means to defeat their enemies. Unlocks Neganata? Yeah, yeah. 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 Oh, we have a lot of unrest going on in Leipzig. We just finished the military headquarters here, which produces faith. Where are Neganata? Requires a barracks. Boo. Boo. Requires a building that I can't build. Boo. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. Less boo. You also require barracks? Yes. Oh, okay. So we can build longswords, but these are like a cool version of longswords. 15, 22, 50, and 40. 15, 22, 50, and 40. Okay. They're souped up longswords. Actually, they're souped up pike units. 1928. 1928. Oh, okay. No, they are slightly better pike units. I'm gonna build a watcher. I'm gonna build a city guard here. Way faster. Well, Sweden is basically destroyed. What are you? You're spearmen and raiders. You are... We unlocked professional army. Classic sanguinist monks, right? Naginata, Japanese combo weapon, like a spear with a sword blade at the end. Yeah, yeah. I remember them from Total War Shogun. As the tools of war became sophisticated and deadly, martial forces needed ever-increasing organization and training. Oh, hilarious. I literally just unlocked barracks. Out of the necessity was born the professional army, a force of full-time soldiers. In the armory. I guess we're going into an age of intolerance. Wow, we are so 97 out of 20. I think this is going to cause massive rebellions in every one of our vassal states. And all of our armies are on the wrong side of the map to do anything about that. This guy's got a barbarian warlord. What's this? Upgrade to pike. 19 warfare XP. Yeah, sure, man. You can do that. Oh, I wonder if I could upgrade anybody to Naganatas. Probably not. Not sure how this guy got so far ahead. All right, we have the cannon, we have the knight, and we have 2 raiders. Should I put the crossbowmen in this army instead? I could probably retire this leader. She's a leader 3. This is a line unit. I guess this is a... Wow, this is literally a fully rounded army right now. It's actually kind of crazy. And this is just a bunch of raiders, pretty much. I like how there's an arrow being like, you have a lot of improvement points, dude. It's time to spend them. Oh my god, he's got more cities over here. Can we research other things first? No, we have to go straight into the next stage. Once you've researched 3 things, you have to advance to the next stage. Seems historical. Battle of Istanbul. Germany attacks Sweden. The most experienced explorers in the land flock to the newly discovered jungle, hoping to learn its secrets. I'll spend Expo XP for a 20% chance. I want those 100% chances. I don't want to mess around here. Culture is ready for things if we want to say maybe summon a crusade in our backlines. Or I could create more cities. I thought one of these allowed us to build additional towns. Perhaps I was thinking the Age of Blood. Preservation allowed for more towns. But I'm capped out on that, right? Yeah, I am 100% capped out on that. Which means unless I found a new city... which I've been capable of doing for an extremely long time, but have not for some reason. Now this is problematic. I want this stuff over here because it's way more value, but I also want a road to Dirt Mound. And I also want those. Ugh. Ugh. Bad eames. Those are some bad eames they got over there. What? These are not plantations? What are they? Vassal? Oh, I forgot about that. When you make a settlement, it's not a city. It's just a vassal. I got the road, so I guess whatever. Whatever, I guess. God. Converts gold to jewelry. I don't have gold. Converts meat to food and luxury. These guys need another midden. God, they need so much garbage over here. Dortmund's like never going to be able to grow without faith, and this is the problem I'm having. I could just like keep making trees in Babylon. You've got bricks. You've got all this tuna. I really wish we had something that worked with tuna, like a kitchen. But I don't think so. Or a salt house? No. Struggle bussin'. I guess I could just build a villa here. They need some more housing. Build it outside of Augsburg. The bad eames. Those are some bad eames they got going on over there. This is probably the only Zulu city, considering we've taken all their other stuff. which makes me wonder. Let's just give them a heads up. What? This guy just killed an entire raider stack without taking any damage. He is a hero unit. Oh my god, I can't believe he lived. Come here, you stupid cities. I guess I have to pull you back right now. I'm also going to force march these guys because I want that con destroyed. This is a very, very good army. This is a very trashy army. Like a bouse. A bouse, a bouse. Dense foliage and damp environment evens well-maintained trails are quickly swallowed up by the jungle. 50 wealth for 10% chance. Oh, minus 10% chance. I get 50 wealth. Oh, I don't want that. I don't have the exploration XP. Move quickly and take risks. Why not? Let's be bold. Be brave. I didn't realize that was going to destroy my envoy. I created more diplomatic things I could do with Zulu, but the only diplomatic stuff I'm going to do is wipe him off the face of the map. Should I build an outpost somewhere? We have one here. We have one here. Well, that's a city, sorry. I could put one like here. You know what? Let's just save it for now. Gotta go. That which lurks. Take it easy, dude. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Government scandal. A government official appears to be demanding bribes. Word of his corruption is spreading and people are not stoked. Pay 100 government XP or 600 bucks. We'll pay the bribe. Thank you. Government XP is way too valuable for me. Okay, these pikemen can become leaders. What are you guys good against? Cavalry and defensive structures, and you guys are good against ranged. I'm gonna put my Dragoon in this army. And then I think I'm actually just going to let these guys vibe for a moment. You know, actually, I could give them those. And then if I built up a little more warfare, I could actually just turn one of those guys into a proper character. Sweden is in here, but I actually can't attack them yet because I haven't fully war decked these dweebs. You guys are going to take another outpost over here. A barbarian camp. Wow, I did not expect to find that. Borneo rainforest. Dangerous predators lurk between the thick of the jungle. We failed our last check. We'll pay some warfare XP to try to boost through this. You guys are going to vibe. I'm actually like kind of running low on people. We're the only ones advancing the age right now, so we are going to get a crisis age for sure. I love how Sweden's got this army in here, but they can't do anything about it. No, I'm going to continue this war for sure, dudes. What are you, insane? I am winning this very well right now. 2.5 attack versus defensive, so that's walls. This town is filled with militia and a barbarian warlord. These guys are a little bit wounded. But probably not a problem. Let's go with the pikemen first. Who almost take the town completely on their own. Sweden has been eliminated. We have managed to wipe 2 factions off the map. I gotta be honest, I think if we managed to not have an intolerance crisis times 5 or 6%, we would have been able to get that other one and absolutely win the game in the next stage. Warfare or diplomacy? I guess warfare? Conclusion. At the center of the large and dangerous jungle, natural riches await those clever enough to identify them. 60% chance of success. Failure. Oh, and my explorer is dead. RIP. Leipzig is massive unrest, but I just got a second city guard unlocked. Dude, the production in this town is so bad. It's also shrinking. Oh, because the unrest is so high. I have 50% regional efficiency. Oh, that's gross. Gotta tell them explorers stop being idiots? Yeah, for real. For real, for real. I'm gonna be able to watch here. Damn, that sucks. What's Taxilla like? 10. Also going up. Also building a watch. Babylon? Exactly 0. Sardis? Army of barbarians. I see. All right. Not much we can do about it. It's not that hard. If you see an area you haven't seen before, you go there and you write a little bit about it. Embellish how many dragons you fought to get there. You know how it works. Simple. Can't believe they're having such a hard time with it. Chill. Oh, I got attacked here? Leader 4. Oh. Oh, that's pretty cool. All of Sweden became barbarians. Demand religious conversion. Barbarian diplomatic opinion towards Germany on 4 targets. Oh. Should we demand a religious conversion? Nox Immortalis, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Open an embassy. Wider range of diplomatic options. Cool. These guys have one region. This is literally their only city. What is that, a scout? Yep. I don't really just want to be like sitting here taking shots, so... It's a lot of guys behind those walls. Did we at least destroy the walls? I didn't even pay attention. Keeps at 9%. Army's at 145. Do I attack it again? Or do I force march this army and flee? Let's be a little bit smart. Just a little. Watch completed in Dirt Mound. No faith. No faith whatsoever. No faith allowed. I don't know, man. I guess a granary. I'm being attacked. They have a second army here as well. My pikemen find their scouts. Horse archers. Ah, yeah. So these guys did have the con. That makes sense. I feel like I should just attack this keep before it gets burned down. What's this? Deals 33 damage to siege target. I didn't know I could just do that. The cannon, probably, I guess. Okay. Interesting. I thought I would do better in this fight than I actually did. I would say that for both times, probably. So we're going to just flee a little bit out. We've got a crazy amount of improvement points again. Keep forgetting that I'm making like 20 a turn right now. Also because there's like not that many important things to really like upgrade with them. I mean, let's just pump up Taxilla, I guess. I'll give you that. I'm going to give you a ranch on these cows. I'm going to give you... You've got loads of houses. This requires plantation as well. Congratulations. You're huge. Everything is shrinking. Nothing can maintain because I have no faith. Now that you've given it some time, how do you think it can summarize how it's differently than Civ? I'm actually thinking about making a video about this. I might work on one this weekend. Because I feel like this is going to be the question that's asked like a million times. This, how is Millennia different than Civ? I find like the tech tree is very, very different. Like that's the big one for me. And in Civ, it kind of feels like you always end up doing a little bit of everything. And in Millennia, I feel like your faction actually becomes focused. Like you want to specialize a little bit in Civ, you know, you want to lean on whatever your synergies are in Civilization. So like if you're playing Germany, you want to go high production, you know. If you're playing like a weird seafaring nation, you gotta stick to the sea if you want any chance to survive, at least on the higher difficulties, you know, or unless you're like Potato McWhiskey. But in this game, it's like I'm a warfare nation. I can't do anything else well. I'm only good at building stuff in Babylon because that's not my city, you know? Like, because I took that from somebody else and they had built a bunch of production stuff in there that I don't even have the ability to build. I can rebuild it if it gets broken down, but like I can't build that brickworks. I can't build that weird culture building in there. I don't even think I can build the saw pit that they did, right? Which is giving me like a ton of production value. So like Babylon is a huge city from no fault of my own. And I think it's quite interesting how the specialization differs in that. Certainly, the blobbing of vassals versus cities is also a huge thing. You know, Civ is all about like you got to get like a city out every 10 turns. But in this, it's completely different because it's like you can have a ton of vassals, which is great. But as you start absorbing them, you also take huge penalties. Every region you have gives you like a -1 to culture. So if you take a city and it's got 7 regions around it, which is like a basic vassal, you're losing 7 culture a turn. Now, you should be able to build things in that to offset those penalties, but it depends. Like, did you take culture civics or whatever? Did you take culture ages, whatever the hell they're called, domains? If so, then you shouldn't have a problem doing that. You could probably like super blob, but then that's kind of what your faction is going to be focused on doing, you know? We're absolutely steamrolling everyone militarily. Why? Because we built up a huge military, caused a massive age of blood that caused everyone to be on the defensive and get their teeth kicked in by barbarians, while I was prepared for it by building up a huge military in advance. And then instead of being crippled by barbarians, I leveled off the barbarians, unlocked a bunch of stuff really quickly, and then went around and snowballed every single vassalization I could on the entire continent. You know? I got some luck with certainly like Zulu and Sweden are down here, and like me and Persia were up here, and then the entire rest of the continent's been empty. Had we run into somebody in like the top left or just like on the western coast, things might have changed a little bit, but I don't think so. I would have probably just steamrolled them, so. Only kings you overthrow. Part sweet, I should attempt to overthrow the mods, report them for cultural insensitivity. I think so. Good luck. My mods are super chill. I'm a monarchist at heart. Can I overthrow Agent? I think so, yeah. This is a dictatorship, so. Civ has basic concepts that are the same every time. It is nothing resembling the goods chains in this game. Yeah, and that's like the economy and the way that you build up your improvements in cities is really like quite cool. Quite unique. Every city feels like it's got its own specialization. I think that's really just like the difference. I think in Civ you kind of, and I'm going to say this like across the board on all the different parts of the game, from your military to the tech trees to the way your cities build, like all of the stuff kind of, it doesn't matter who you're playing or how many times you've played, it all kind of builds up mostly the same. Like you always end up building monuments, you always end up building granaries. Like there are some things that you might be like, well, I'm not going to build a water wheel here because I don't have access to like a river with good farmland around it. But for the most part, you end up building every single thing, and then like you're either pumping out military units or you're like putting your production into like research focus or something like that. In this game, it's really much more, you're way more limited on building, and you're way more limited on all of your upgrade trees. So everything becomes hyper specialized. Your cities become specialized, your armies become specialized. You know, we had raider armies. If the computer just built crossbowmen, I would have lost every single fight. Every single one. We'd fight a single barbarian archer and he would kill 2 of my 4 raiders, right? If he had 2 archers, forget about it. We would have been completely decimated in every battle. So I'm sure there's room for the AI to improve. I'm also not playing on the hardest difficulty right now. This is our first look, so we're just doing normal. But I think there's like this cool specialization in armies. There's a very clear specialization in tech, which also then clearly changes how you build your cities, right? Because like if you unlock certain tech, you unlock certain supply chains. And you can deviate from that as you get a little bit further along. Like we skipped early mines, and we might be able to unlock a better version of the mine later on. But right now, like I can't do I have all these resources around me like stone and iron and coal and gold, and I literally can't even use it, right? Because we decided to go for flax and grapes and winery to produce wealth to support our armies. So, sounds pretty good. I like Civ. I tend to play 2-3 games and then never again with friends. This seems to have much more replayability. Yeah. This game looks like it'll take a good 100 hours to understand the basics. I literally think if you understand Civ, you understand this game. Like, it's the differences are very minimal in its execution. It's a different game, so it has different cool things going for it, and there's different things to learn. But like fundamentally, if you can play Civ, you'll figure out this game within like an hour. You know, trade and economy may way more abstract in Civ. This game you can send any resource around and do stuff. Yeah, I mean we haven't done a lot with like trading. Again, this has been a very military focused campaign. So I'm curious how the other playstyles work. I'm probably going to build tall next time. And, I don't know, focus on trade and diplomacy, probably. It's really interesting, yeah, that you can only take 3 techs per era. I absolutely agree. A fire has erupted in Sweden. The flames have spread and now threaten the crane. What crane? That sounds fine. Was the crane a building? You know what? I don't know, and I don't really care. This entire province is on fire right now, so giddy up. Ba ba ba. These guys got to heal. These guys got to heal, and actually probably should be reinforced. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder if I shouldn't put a second pikeman in here instead of all this cavalry. Tall Mountain. I like how they found 2 mountains and they both just called them Tall Mountain. A revolutionary attack has happened at Leipzig. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope that's enough. This is the city guards. How'd you do, Hanover? It looks like you did pretty good. Definitely don't move out of there. Is this a knight? Oh, it totally is. Oh, it's a scout. Even easier. Shoot, I can't get in all the way here. All right. I'll burn that down. Those guys heal up a little bit. You guys are good. You can start coming back. I could form a crusade back here. I could also start doing things like building towns on these other provinces that I'm trying to boost, which would make some sense. I really like the idea of adding towns to vassals. It's very curious. Basics are similar and intuitive, but really I find dealing with goods chains way more intuitive than to say plan district locations in Civ 6. Man, district locations are like, you got to read a Wikipedia. You got to watch like 17 like YouTube videos on like optimal district emplacements. I always found that like district emplacements in Civ was a nightmare to figure out. I'm with you 100p on that. I'm just going to start upgrading everything we got. There's no reason not to. I can also afford a lot more merchants, so let's throw one of them in Munich. Correction, I can afford one more merchant. What is this? Hunting camp. Oh yeah, expand town increases their quality. I forgot about this ability. Because we did this to, I don't know what. I'm actually going to do this to Uruk. Oh, which is already level 2, now is level 3. How does that maximum level? Okay. I forgot I haven't specialized in most of these cities. But I think that's okay. All right, so this guy has started being smart and building a lot of archers, specifically horse archers. The beatings will continue until morale approves. Rebels. That's okay. All right, who is going for this town first? The cannons would probably be a smart choice. Do they have walls still? Yeah. Has not moved this turn. All right, well, let's just attack then. Wow, they got a lot of attacks before I even had a chance. Yuck. No! Lost a tier 5 leader in that fight. Crusade! Zulu has been eliminated. RIP, my leaders. You know what? I could make a bunch of leaders out of this stack. Mount Fuji. $192. What do we got? Spears, knights, settlers, and leaders. I don't know who I should move down here. Well, I could be wrong, but I think we've conquered the continent. Oh my god, they blew up my city. How rude. I just took that. Must you be such a dog? Such a scoundrel. Babylon's completed a treasury. Let's build. I don't know. A barracks, I guess. Taxilla has completed a watch, which should help with their problems. Let's give them skull towers. Who is left? Japan, United States, and Rome? Yeah. Interesting. I only have 4 regions. Technically. Ah, okay, so Rome went medieval kingdom, and these guys went imperial shogunate. Japan has gone builders and machinery. United States look like they took, I want to say, gladiators and exploration. Warriors and explorers. And Rome took naturalists and shogunate. Maybe a weird choice. Yes, yes, yes. I don't need to see all of these battles. Really? You can't reach him in one turn? Unbelievable. All right, well, our vassals are done. We've conquered Zulu. I guess we don't know what's down here on the bottom left, but it's probably not any of these other big guys. I have a lot of growth. I could use it to start absorbing any number of these cities at this point. Mycenae would not be a bad choice. We already have a town here. Four integrated regions. The rest is vassals. Yep, yep, yep. I actually think I will integrate Mycenae. Why not? You built a forester there. If we have 2 flax, can we also build flax to wealth? I thought there was one that was flax to food. The press? Flax to food. On the other side of the river. Yeah, why not? Okay. Okay. Hey, oh, mostly VOD watcher here. Hello, Nox. Thank you so much for watching the VODs on YouTube. Found you from your Spellforce EO videos. Oh, I'm so glad. I love the Spellforce stuff. It's super good. I highly recommend checking out the Age of Wonders stuff if you're a Spellforce fan. It's much the same, but different. But it's super fun. Can recommend. Thank you for dropping by and thank you for saying hi. All right, we kind of got to sort out our armies here. We're tier 4 leaders. I'd rather tier 5 leaders. Mycenae. Good question. What are you doing? Bone question. blood pools? They're on the coast. So we could do some other nonsense, but I think that's okay. I have enough to claim another territory if I wanted to. I can't reach those grapes. Can I claim the Amazon rainforest? Is there any reason to do that? Other than memes? I was thinking about building another town right here. I mean, yeah, there's kind of no reason why not. I don't think this gets me anything. But I'd be curious to see. Have a huge difference between your Millennium video that dropped today till now? Yes. Yeah. There's been a few. There's been a few videos since then. For sure. Can I rush construction with all that gold? No, you can't rush construction. Which is a big difference between this and Civ. And I find a very interesting difference. You can rush culture. Cannot support another town. You're not near any towns. Reduce chaos. We're already at 200 chaos. I don't think that's going to happen. I could build a town here. But that would be like the worst possible location. A town here would make a lot of sense. Woopertal, which somehow connects through the deep forest here to Saratov. That's great. Flood in Dortmund. A large storm has flooded the streets of Dortmund. Rising water threatens the large plantation. I'm rich. Okay. What are my armies? You have like raiders, crossbowmen, cannons. You guys are anti-ranged. You guys are anti-line. I would like to give you a leader who is anti-cavalry. And then I think I'm going to give you another knight. 2 knights, a leader, crossbows, and a cannon. 2 knights, a leader, dragoons. And a pikeman. So these 2 armies are good. This is my raider stack. 3 knights. 2 knights, a leader, 2 pikemen. All right. Where are we going with all these guys is the next question. I imagine the answer is home. TBH, I'm not entirely certain. Of another merchant. I guess Rio? Something tells me I'm sending a merchant to Rio right now. All right. Reject. I don't need to be friends with anybody. Capital attack available. There is nothing defending that city. Okay. I'm going to send these guys out here to figure out what's going on with all these barbarians. Are any of these cities good? I mean, this is the Swedish capital. It's not bad. I wouldn't say it's good, though. I might leave these guys, like, just down here, then. I sense ill in the world. I feel like things are going to explode on me in any moment. I love that they keep, like, being like, do you want open borders? And I'm like, I don't even know where you are. Oh, you have all those fishing boats. You have a hunting camp there. You have everything you need. Can I build things in neighboring regions? For example, a large plantation here. No, I need to own a place to be able to build in it. You guys have no faith. You also have no sewage. So why don't we build you a midden? Here. Babylon, you have no housing. So let's build you a villa. Great question. Forest, deep forest, forest. Scrubland, a midden. I guess I'm going to destroy the scrubland and build a villa. That helped. Taxilla is 200, 200. Babylon, you're okay. No faith in Taxilla. Not a lot of food in Leipzig. I wonder if I can just build something stupid here. Meat, olives, or sugar. You know what? Dortmund, I think, has a lot of meat. It does. We should build a kitchen down here. And then they will make delicacies. We're also making cloth, fine wine, leather, salted meats. All sorts of tasty stuff. All right. Where's this army? I'm going to try to bring these guys back to like a neutral location. And y'all could just keep going up this way. Take your timeline into the age of intolerance. As a Swede, I'm appalled that Västerås would be our capital. I know it's a bit of a weird choice, right? Germany into its second crisis age. Culture earned from religious population that follow your state religion is doubled. Sharing a religion improves diplomatic relations. Not sharing a religion reduces diplomatic relations. Chaos gained from conquering regions is reduced by 50%. I love it. Building a mission by specializing in outpost provides a culture bonus. We could do that. The social fabric system is unlocked and new governments are unlocked. This doesn't seem like that bad of a... that bad of an age. More buildings in this age require having a state religion. Social Fabric is now available. Social Fabric is a way for you to customize the character of your nation. There are 6 Social Fabric bonuses, each relating to one of the domains. Access to the Social Fabric panel by selecting Social Fabric on the left. Some rewards directly adjust a specific Social Fabric, but Social Fabric wildcards allow you to decide which track you wish to improve. You now have access to domain powers in each domain to gain a Social Fabric point. Completing the final idea in a national spirit also provides you with a relevant point. We can also do expeditions, dragoons, explorers, grand theaters, houses, and religious buildings. The I in Leipzig is more like I in I or I in island. Leipzig? Am I saying that right? I'm saying Leipzig, and I should be saying Leipzig. I pronounce a lot of things very, very incorrectly. Is this the last era we're allowed to show? This is era 5 or 6. I'm allowed to show until the end of era 6. Tech in the Age of Intolerance unlocks a lot of religious-based content. These buildings and improvements are extremely useful for highly religious nations, as they make it easier to meet the faith need of growing regions. Great. Such techs are problematic when wielded by other nations, as they will push out more faith for the religion across national boundaries. If the religion is different from that of their neighbors, it will compete for adoption. This is amazing, because this is going to make my Crusaders like just do so much damage to other people. It's going to be dirty. It's going to be dirty. Yeah, I think this is age 5. Bah, 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 bah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the Age of Enlightenment is next, and we can do that one once. We can go to the end of the Age of Enlightenment, but I can't go past it. Cossacks and Harbor allows you to transport units on deep water. Oh, this is for sure what I'm going to get. This is going to allow me to go wage war on the other continents. Deep mines. Lifting towers, fountains, almshouse, trash heap, and a textile mill. Indoctrination. Paper mill. Converts paper to religious tract. Converts logs to paper. Okay, so this would be good for us. Inquisitors. Unrest suppression 12. That's very high. Religious school. Provides faith. A social fabric wildcard. And a mission improvement. The Holy Order. Bomb vessels. Coastal bombardment. Holy Avengers. We have better than that. And cannons. And then holidays. National holidays. Grand plazas. And religious holidays. We're taking navigation right away. I mean, my armies are ready to go to sea, so. Inquisitors, didn't expect that, did you? No, sir. I still need to take a religious birthplace, which is really hard because I don't think anyone else has started a religion. I heard people talking about this in the Discord, that currently AIs don't start a religion until age 5, which means you always have a leg up right now. Tenacity. Unit upkeep cost is reduced for warfare points. Research cost. Expansion cost. Oh, that's cool. Improvement cost. Wealth per turn. Unrest reduction. I mean, why not? Why not, right? We also have 3 new cultures to move into. A republic. I'll get my face out of the way for these. The holy bomb vessels. Republics build fewer, more populous and powerful regions around their palazzos, generating extra luxury resource and other regional leads. So this probably goes really well off of like Imperial Dynasty, if you want to build tall. Eat cake, bonus luxuries. I don't really know what luxuries do yet. Oh, it's just a need. Oh, okay. So sewage comes in at 10 and then luxury comes in at 15. Sewage, sanitation, whatever you want to call it. Feudal monarchy greatly improves the aspects of its loyal vassals. Okay, this is almost definitely what we're going. Unlocks throne room. Domain XP maximum to 300. Improvement points maximum. Vassal prosperity. Vassal improvement. Vassal population growth from terrain. Pop of all vassals. Government XP from vassals. Okay, there's no question about this. We're going feudal monarchy. And then empire. Naval dominance and leverage that power to gain culture and wealth by conquering, integrating, and exploiting vassals obtained on the warpath. Oh! Well, hold on. That sounds a little bit more like us. Emperor's Palace. Vassal integration cost, 50%. Upon conquering a capital, plus 30 culture. Unlocks galleons. Deals extra damage against naval units. Suppress unrest and generate governor XP per integrated region. Naval units do extra bombard. Ooh, man, that's hard to say. Empire gets better improvement points. I feel like we have so many vassals that I simply cannot absorb. That feudal monarchy is like the way to go. Obviously, 50% vassal integration cost, though, interests me a lot. Because I could just integrate the entire island one by one, spend all my government points on that. Adds an organization social fabric point. Oh, cool, for 200. Radical Inquisition. Removes a heretic population and gain 20 faith. Insight. Oh, cool. Okay, so all of the trees have a 200 point special ability now. That's really nice. I like that. Have to put some shadows on the text that's barely readable. A forum post about the issue, not good for handicapped gamers. Yeah, I could see that. I could for sure see that being annoying. I'm half blind, but I'm not too bad. March on, my sons. You're going to continue. You're going to continue. Babylon has completed its barracks. I guess it'll build a theater because who knows what Babylon is doing anymore. Oh, cool. That's really funny. I just destroyed this scrubland, but now you can upgrade them to houses. Everybody already has 200 population, except for these dweebs. I wish there was a way to trade locations between provinces. Like, I would love to give this back to Babylon so they could grow properly. But it does not seem like that is an option. Okay. The Age of Intolerance. We are going to build up a bunch of boats. We are going to sail across the world. We are going to find America and Rome and Japan. And we are going to make them see the light of our God. The God of blood. But we're going to do it next week, because that's all the time we got for today, baby. We're 150 turns in. We have this age and the next age. Seems like we're basically getting 2 ages per day. So I want to say about like 15 hours to age 6. Wow, that means campaigns can go pretty long. We could have won in this age if we had been lucky, but we were too intolerant. We didn't spread religion very well, and we didn't get it. So early game, probably you could do in like 10 hours if you know what you're doing and you absolutely snowball. Otherwise, a bit longer than that. My dudes, thank you for joining me. We're for sure going to wrap this up next week and probably then finish off our Age of Wonders campaign. And then I think we're going to bounce between the two. Millennia does launch, I believe, full next week for us. So we'll take a peek at that then. But that's it for now. Ta-ta.